Yeah, I knew I mentioned it to you before, and I don't know if you said anything.
Okay. Hello. All right. Switch over. Frey. You're a PNG. You're a PNG. You are tiny. You're very tiny. This is okay. I'm okay with this. Anyway. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Simple Path. Today, cabin time. Nothing bad will happen here.
Cabin in the woods? Oh no.
A cabin in the woods. No, but like, you guys aren't teenagers, so I mean, your survival rate is pretty decent.
That's true.
I mean,
That's
two of
true.
us are. I'm just kidding.
Speak for yourself.
Just make sure none of you bone
Speak
inside
for
the cabin,
yourself.
because then
My
you're
name is
definitely
Mark.
dead.
I am beloved. I am 5 years old.
No,
I
his
am
name.
You are also beloved, which means you're gonna bone somebody in the cabin, which means you will die. It's horrible.
You will die.
That is true. I accept my fate.
All right, these should be changed over.
There will be boning.
Next to each other.
Anyway, so
Okay, let's
last
see.
we left off, that is not acceptable.
That is the wrong one.
You have for a moment your talking PNG is down bad Sasuke, and I will not allow this. There, that's
What?
proper.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it was fuckboy Sasuke.
Beautiful, someone clip it.
Frigging with his biting his
Wonderful.
lip. God.
Okay, but yeah, here we go.
Right. So, last we left off, the things in the village had turned a little bit sour after there was a line being crossed by the troglodytes.
back, eh?
There was a stern talking to from Frey, specifically from Karia. Whether or not that stuck, we'll have to see. On the other side of things, those who left out in search of supplies have arrived at a small cabin in the snowy woodland. To describe the scene a little bit, the cabin is 2 stories. It is, to say it looks cozy, just about encapsulated. There's shutters over the windows. The door is inviting, if a little bit snowed over. From between the shutters on the windows, there is a warm glow, which suggests either candle or firelight. There's smoke rising from the brick chimney. And there's a small hint of what smells like cooking meat on the air. Signs of life. That, I turn things over to Vark, Holo Holo, Siren. Kick things off right away. Also, sitting in
In
front of
that
the
case-
wagon, because I remember Vark brought this up out of session, there is what looks to be a sleigh parked out front. Sorry, please continue.
Santa.
We found him.
But yes, it would appear we have found. Seems we may have found some company. I feel like we'll make his way out of the wagon, provided everyone else is hopping out as well, and kind of head over to here. Is this a window up
Yes.
over here?
There are wooden
I would like-
slats over it that obscure immediate inspection. But from inside, you can see a golden light kind of drifting through between the slats.
So like we'll turn to the others and say, "Well, it seems like someone's home."
In
Oh,
that
we
case, let us be cautious, but not hostile just yet.
Yes,
Blast down the door.
reaching clear.
Yes, we
Let
should
us-
approach peacefully and appropriately.
Okay. So coming close to the door, you see what looks to be sconces that would hold torches. Usually those are in place so that if you have a torch outside and you're going out into the night, you light the torch, you grab it off the sconce, and then you carry it with you to the next building. simply wherever you need to go. And yes, there is a set
Actually-
of double doors here.
Speaking of the torch, what time of day is it? Is it nighttime?
As it stands, it is just about approaching eve.
Okay.
It would be in. You guys would have been riding along in the cold long enough that even just approaching the cabin, you can kind of feel the cold just a little bit more, and you feel the fatigue of spending so much time out in the cold, more or less just following these tracks uninterrupted. No, something about the sight of the cabin just brings upon that slight feeling of yeah,
And
but
does
the same
this,
tiredness.
So should we just knock or?
Actually, does the right entrance appear to be the main one?
Which one?
This one.
This
The one I'm
That
saying.
is a set of double doors. Yes, you don't see any other doors. Everything else, like that is windows.
Well, if we're going to knock, who would like to do the honors?
I can. If anyone else doesn't want to.
Holo's just gonna knock.
I will say this though, Siren. Before you knock on this door, I would recommend being on the lookout, just in case there's any sort of
Can you
suspicious.
speak up a bit?
I would recommend at least keeping an eye or an ear out for anything suspicious, just in case. I'm not trying to say that people in here are suspicious. I'm just saying, if there's anything that seems off.
Yes. Yes. To be cautious. I understand. And
Yes. Anyways, as you were.
yes. Siren will take Flick's advice and just kind of like keep an eye out and an ear out for strange things in their surroundings. And then she will knock on the door.
Okay. While you're doing that, Bark, see you. What are you up to?
Just suspiciously hides by the tree.
Just observing.
I had a sneaking suspicion that you were edging around the back. If you're just observing, then fine. Siren?
Different angle, that's all.
Siren, you bring one light fist up to the door and wrap your knuckles on it. There is no immediate response.
I will then, or Siren will then, kind of, call out, excuse me, travelers, we just, wanted to know if anyone who lives here, if you'd seen a wagon trail come across here.
Perception, please.
Okay.
From just Siren or from?
For now, just from Siren.
Okay.
Just to keep things simple.
All right.
Oh, and by the way, if I remember correctly, you said it took a couple days to get here, so will we have gotten a long rest?
Considering the fact that you have access to healing, yes, you guys would have been healed up. Normally in Pathfinder, it takes a while for natural healing to happen. But having a cleric with you that refreshes their healing every day, you got the only thing I would really need to worry about keeping track of at this point, if you've got a couple days of rest, is ability damage and fatigue. So yes,
Okay.
consider yourselves refreshed.
All right, and then I'll roll perception.
Excellent. Okay. Again, there is no immediate response. You might be listening out for maybe footsteps or creaking of wood, something like that. but there's no sound. There's no telltale sound of that. As you wait outside in the cold a bit more, and again, there's that perhaps even like telltale longing to get inside a warm place, considering you're currently standing out in frigid air. Not a blizzard like before, but still chilly.
There is no window facing the front, right?
No.
Okay.
If I come around the side here,
As you
are there any
do,
windows?
there is a window, yes, but as you do, as you step to move away from the door, you see the handle begin to turn.
Oh,
Flick will assume a more professional posture. Hands to the front, away from his weapon, things of that nature.
Siren will do the same.
As a woman in a long snow white gown, long drifting hair, greets you.
Ooh.
She's dressed in odd attire, especially for this location, though the style resembles Cheiko's or Aiko's clothing. Though where Aiko's are almost autumn or summer, hers is most certainly winter, dark and light blues, frosty whites, with a pair of eyes that are pupilless, crystalline, and that seem to almost go right through you. As with a voice like gossamer winter air, welcome. Seek you shelter.
Oh no. Well, I mean, it depends. We could do with a bit of shelter from this harsh weather, but we'd actually only come to ask you if you've seen any wagons, and Siren will gesture to hers, to their own wagon. If you'd seen any other wagons come through here, multiple, in fact, we're looking for them, or if you could point us in the direction that they went.
You need look no further, as she then gestures towards the couch. She will step back. She will gesture further inwards, demonstrate. Several men sitting on the couch and lounge seat. As she gestures towards them and says, "These poor souls came lost, wandering through here. The horses tore them through the woods." She then walks along the back of the couch, and they all, you see several faces that you maybe in passing recognize, look around, just around there, wrapped up in blankets and scarves. Some of them are holding steaming mugs. One is cradling a bowl of what probably is soup. As they turn around to see you all at the door, and they all give a "hey" as they seem to recognize you as well.
Flick will respond in kind.
Their horses
Yeah, it's
tore
in
free
the
of the
as well.
rains not far from here. And when they did so, it left them stranded, bereft of transportation. They begged me that I allow them to stay here for a while, out of the cold, and That is the purpose of this cabin. It's hospice. So, they've been staying here for a few days now. I've made sure to keep them fed and warm.
I see. That is very, very kind of you. The wagons. Are they here? Are they being kept here?
Oh yeah, it's
Your
around back.
house?
Says one of the guys on the couch as he's turning around. A scarf wrapped around his mouth, putting steaming mug back on the table as he sort of jabs a thumb off in vaguely batish direction. Guys,
Oh, okay.
was that visible to you guys?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that vaguely northwestish in that direction. What you assume would be the backyard. Oh yeah, that's parked around back. No horses, unfortunately.
I see. And what of the food supplies? Are they still on the wagons?
Well, be rest assured that those have been kept very fresh.
Oh, that's good. We ourselves found a village a few days away from here, worth of travel, and we've been keeping up there in hopes to find yourselves and the other wagons that came along with us, the rest of the group. Would you perhaps like us to pick you up and take you over there to meet up with everyone else?
They sort of look to each other as if to confer with one another. And while they're doing that, the lady does gesture around the house and say, "Would you like to step inside as you speak to them? It must be very cold outside."
Looking at her.
You can't be comfortable standing in the doorway all.
Yeah.
Oh yes. We won't be occupying your doorway too much longer. We'll just have to think on this for just a moment. We'll...
Looking at this woman, looking her up and down and like gazing into her eyes, do I get any sense of any ill intent or anything weird like that?
Sense motive.
Mhm.
Hello, what are you doing?
I'm perfectly comfortable outside.
And if I remember correctly, I'm gonna check again, but I gain a racial bonus to this, or some kind of racial feature. Let me just check real quick. It's part of the wind-carried voices. +1 to sense motive to discern lies and whisper up to 30 feet away. I don't know if that would apply to this situation.
I'd allow it.
So it's a 16 total.
She's being truthful, and she seems well-meaning and good-natured.
We will step inside just a moment. Allow me to collect my other group members. And Siren
Yes.
will walk over to, I guess, Vark and gesture for Hollow to follow. So she can have a bit of a group chat before they all go in.
Group huddle.
Flick for his part will be alongside.
I am gonna get my cappy blappies out of the cart though.
So I did offer to take them with us back to the village, but I wonder now, do you all agree with that, or should we keep them here because the person that we were supposed to go fetch is actually at the village. I'm not sure if they're going to treat him harshly or I don't know. Just want to make sure of the situation that we're bringing them into, if they actually do come with us. What do you guys think?
Well, do you even know their opinion of Roscoe?
Actually, would we know their opinion of him? Like, do they seem like, oh yeah, we're gonna kill this guy and bring him back,
I've never
or
met him.
we're gonna rough him up, right?
You
'Cause
guys
the
were
mission
you
was
guys as a
to
group were
get
hired to
him.
find him.
Yeah.
They have no opinion besides the fact that he is a target of the job. That's it. Then none of these guys have ever met Roscoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to assume they're unopinionated, so at best we could just watch them, but at the same time,
That's true. The job was to simply charge him for anything that he owes. But I am unsure if he's in a position to do that. His family is in that village, and they're not swimming in gold per se.
I
So
have already sent a missive to Stanislav. I've informed him of the situation.
I see.
As for the situation right now, while this woman has been so kind as to offer them shelter, they shouldn't burden her hospitality longer than need be. We came here to fetch them and the wagons, possible. So we should do that. That being said, how many are there of the wagon riders?
How many did we see inside?
From the doorway,
Yeah.
you saw 3.
Okay.
There was one man here, sitting, whittling away at something, but he is a significantly older man, and he does not look like a mercenary.
Okay.
We saw an older man. He didn't appear to be a mercenary, however, so I'm not sure if he's actually part of this expedition or if he already lives here. But other than him, we saw 2.
And they
the
mentioned
good-
the cart was around back?
Yes, the cart is
that-
around the back.
That is
With
at
no
least
horses.
2 more mouths to feed
3.
when we get back.
Yes.
3.
However, we will be arriving with the food supplies that they said they kept fresh.
That is true.
So that's a good bonus.
Under the cold, most likely.
Yes. So, should we go in and collect them?
I'm gonna go inspect the cart.
I see how the cart's doing. And I have a feeling that probably been very spruced up a bit, but still, best to double check them over.
That's true. Since
If
Flick
the
and I
carts
approached the
are-
door, we could go in and Flick. Oh, my apologies. Hollow and Vark could inspect the carts.
If the carts are in working condition, we can use them to move the goods. That being said, there are no horses to do so.
The book
So
club.
most likely we will to offload the resources into our wagon. It will only be prudent to offer the carts as firewood to this cabin. The way to pay back the hospitality.
I
Sounds-
think a smart idea.
It's not like they have the horses to pull them anyways. Or at least
Yes.
according to them.
We should probably ask. No, or ask about acquiring horses. That is. But either way,
Yes. Let's go have a chat.
yes.
Larkenhall are deciding to stay outside, where they will search around back and check out how the cart is doing. Siren and Lake will accepting the invitation to go inside, if only briefly.
And then, you know, I'll send Paka and Lola with them inside as well.
Okay. They're accompanied by capybaras. Truly
The
ferocious
beautiful
coconut guard dogs.
yes, coconut doggies, yes.
Very well then.
They immediately start chewing at our
The door is still open, and as you're standing there in the doorway, the old man rocking on a chair, whittling away at a piece of wood, looks at you cockeyed and goes, "Well, you've come in, or you're just gonna stay out there?"
And Siren will kick some snow off of her boots and go in.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna stand outside in
Flick
the
will
snow
also
and freeze
brush
to death.
himself off and. I do apologize for taking so long. We just had to discuss a few things with our party mates. They'll be staying outside. They'll be checking up on some things.
Outside? Odd fellas.
We've been through worse.
Yes, it's been a bit harsh out here.
Never in my life have I
Hello,
seen a
and-
man turn down a chance to get into a warm room rather than stand outside, but you know what? Ain't mine to judge.
From the outside, you can hear Hollow Hollow and Varg sing in unison. The cold never bothered me anyway.
As
They're
you know,
walking down.
see a pair
They're
of
walking down,
stairs.
arms interlocked.
See a pair of stairs leading upwards, and what opens the rest of the cabin opens up into wider living space. As you see
Ooh.
that same Snow White woman now with what looks to be a fresh kettle of tea, deposit it on a wooden plate here, and then bring it over and set it on the table. As she then said, "Well, if you wish to discuss with these men, please do so. Also, feel free to partake in some tea. It's freshly brewed." She then almost, you notice gliding across the floor. No actual footsteps being. Continues to busy herself around the house.
Uh-huh.
Before she goes, Flick will say, I do appreciate your hospitality, madam.
It is why I am here. So many lost souls wander these woods. I only hope I can comfort a few. Being someone of my nature, I am all too familiar with the bitterness of the cold.
Hollow Hollow, after you.
What do we see in the void?
Void eats you. The void devours you whole.
Is it warm in here at least? Ah, damn, it's cold.
So cold. You look to see what looks to be a lumber pulling sled. Used for chopping wood when you're out in the forest and then pulling behind yourself.
Oh. I also take it that this cart's gonna be much smaller than, well, our cart.
You mean normal sized?
Yes. I mean normal size.
found your cart. Laden with what looks to be barrels and crates. Considering the amount you can see scattered on the ground before you, looks to be like everything is accounted for.
Well, just to make sure everything's actually accounted for, would it just be perception in this system? Or what would it... What
Yeah,
would it
I would say
be?
so. If you're
Yeah.
trying to recall how much would have been on it, that would be an intelligence check.
Mhm.
While this is happening, Siren and Flick, what are you too busy with?
I guess we'll just, or Siren at least will just like kind of go in and I guess just check up on the mercenaries. Go. I heard that you were here for a couple days now. Seems you're quite comfortable. That's good that you're in good condition.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
the Lady Yuki's gonna some sort of roast from when she's coming from when where she came from. Yeah, oh yeah, they're gonna do a roast, and then we're gonna. She said she's gonna do like, what was it? It was cocoa or something like that. Oh, she said it's gonna be good.
Oh, interesting.
have I heard of this before?
Knowledge nature.
Have I heard of this too?
It's nature.
Yes.
That or knowledge local. Yes. I
Actually,
don't- would that make a big difference?
I mean, I could just roll. I mean, would you allow me to re-roll that as knowledge local?
Sure.
Because, okay. Hey, there we
Well, how
go.
about that?
Oh,
So, Siren,
What do you know?
in your quest for comforting warm drinks, you've heard a little bit about cocoa, or cacao. It's supposed to be a fairly rare plant that grows in very lush and tropical conditions.
I'm sorry, you said cocoa?
It's cocoa. Cocoa.
Okay.
Cacao.
Oh, if I
Ah.
had known it was that, I wouldn't have even asked.
Well, would Siren have even known? Is the question.
Sure.
But Flick, you yourself in character, yeah, you're familiar with cacao. It was actually shipped through Shibak quite often. It's a highly coveted cash crop that is supposed to be delicious if prepared properly. Usually as a treat.
Flick would probably have had like a cup or two in his time. Every now and then,
Maybe.
there's a little.
It's still not cheap.
Yeah.
You may have been offered it like during hospitalities and you were being treated by perhaps one of your employers or something. Definitely not something that would be typically even available to your average mercenary.
Well, upon realizing that, Flick's ears will kind of perk up and he'll say, "Ah, yes, cocoa, that delicacy. Not good to have that nearly as often as I'd like to. Understandable, though.
You're familiar.
Cocoa. I've tasted it once or twice. Not very often, though.
It is a rare delicacy. Though, suppose now it is appropriate for celebrating. These men will be able to go home soon. To which the men actually say, "Yeah, actually, we talked about that. It will be real rude, considering she's cooking up a whole roast of us if we left before dinner."
That's true. And
Yeah, that is true.
Siren will go in and actually ask her, may I ask exactly what this roast is? I'm curious.
Venison.
Oh, delicious. That's good. You're taking very good care of them. That's very kind of you.
It is not quite what is normal for my homeland, but I do my best to adapt to what is available.
Indeed, very resourceful. And
One must be
she'll-
this far out.
Yes.
As again, she continues to glide around. Every now and again, she'll throw a piece in the fireplace, or she'll scatter what looks to be some shelled nuts into a bowl, refresh one of the men's drinks. It really does seem like her entire joie de vivre here is to see to the needs of her guests.
Styrian is going to try to stealthily cast Detect Undead.
Okay. Yep. Shape animation. Let's get it for some. Anyway, what is your caster level is 5th, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you attempt to cast this stealthily. I remind you that this requires verbal, somatic, and material components.
Yeah. So she's like kind of waiting until this woman is like busy with the table dishes or anything like that, and she'll take like a little bit of soil because it says earth from a grave.
Yeah, that or you
and
can also substitute that for your divine focus.
That's true. I think in this case, since she's trying to be stealthy, she'll kind of take a bit of dirt out of her pocket, remembering back to the few mercenaries that we had to bury in the initial wagon trail attack, and kind of pass it off like, she's just brushing some dirt off her clothes and scatter it around, and just kind of like put her hands in front of her mouth and mumble a bit as she's like making some gestures.
That's a bluff check.
Okay. I will use guidance for this.
Guidance also requires verbal and somatic components.
Okay, you know what? Fuck the guidance. Just normal bluff.
Yeah.
God bless.
As you kind of bring the dirt out of your pocket, one hand up to your mouth and sort of just mumble under it, as you sort of just let the dirt kind of drop out of your hand. As the spell goes off, and assume you are, for the time being, directing the cone in roughly this direction, her head not so much snaps as her body rotates in place as her gaze lands on you, and she says, "I'm not sure that's necessary." I understand
you
that
s-
this far out that you are wary of dangers, but that is a little bit rude.
My apologies. To be honest, I just have never seen someone of your kind before. And, we had just come from an attack, with a strange creature, and so we've been wary of, areas of the woods out this far from the village that we were staying in. Just wanted to make sure that myself and my companions were safe.
I understand. Well, you needed only ask. Yes, yes. My apologies, continues this melody. If you feel the need to do that, then, well, I will be a little bit hurt by it. If you have any questions about what I am, then please, I am your host. You need only ask.
Well, I hope this doesn't further add on to any rudeness that may have been directed at you. But, why is it that you float so gracefully and effortlessly?
It is a natural consequence of what I am.
Oh,
In my homeland, I am known as Yuki no Onna, a snow
I
spirit.
see.
Many of my kind are known for being dangerous, inhospitable, freezing men into statues in the snowy wastes of the northern mountains. I, myself, saw this, and I took pity on the men and the women that would freeze, chilling blizzards that my sisters would project. Instead, despite my nature, decided to safe haven. Though that did mean I had to depart from my homeland, as I was seen as strange and unwelcome. So, with the help of my husband, she nods towards the man whittling away in his chair, I made this cabin. We created a shelter and a safe spot for those who would be wishing to pass through without having to fear the ravages of the winter. All
My,
who are
that's-
hungry and tired rest here.
That is very, very sweet and very kind. And again, I apologize for my rudeness. And also, I feel it's best to properly introduce myself. My name is Siren, and this is my friend here, Flick. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She does a little curtsy with her robe and says, "Pleasure is mine."
And Siren will also curtsy. Well, I mentioned before about taking these men back to our village, but I do feel it is rude to leave before the roast, since you put so much time and effort into preparing it. So, I suppose we should stay for a bit longer.
It will be done
She'll
shortly
look at
if
the-
you are hoping to depart as quickly as possible. In the meantime, it won't take a few minutes. Please, enjoy some of the tea.
Thank you. We're not in a desperate rush per se, but the village that we are staying in, they really, really are in need of food. The food exactly that we are supposed to bring back. So we are on a bit of a time limit, you could say.
Then,
Now, remembering back to the cart that had most of the food, are these 3 mercenaries, from what I can remember, the only 3 that were taking care of that cart, or are there more?
given that it was a cart and not a wagon, it would have been usually 3 to 4 men, usually 1 in the driver's seat and 2 to 3 in the back, over, like looking over and making sure the stuff stayed fastened down.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the wagon, Holo and Lark, you have finished tallying up what is within the cart, and to your best approximation, everything's here. The barrels are full, the crates are full. There's all sorts of amenities here, tools for cooking and preparation of food, and rations, dried meats, hardtack, sausage. There's what looks to be pickled vegetables of all sorts. This will see the village through, at the very least for a few weeks to come.
Well, kind of gets up from a knee he had taken to count everything. Well, everything's in order. Good.
Well, we start bringing all the supplies to our wagon.
Trying to see if there's a good route to maybe move the wagon over here. It would make the transport of the barrels easier. Otherwise, we'd have to roll them through the snow.
I think you're overthinking it. We could just put the barrels on top of the sleds and then go from there.
You're not wrong.
By the way, whatever happened to your two friends?
Oh, they are organizing the carts for the departure later today. They'll be in shortly, and if not, I will go fetch them.
Very good.
Do you require any assistance with the banquet?
She brings one of her sleeves over her mouth and she titters a little bit and says, No, will be no need. Please, relax and enjoy yourself. You are my guest.
Thank you. By the way, I'm also a connoisseur of tea. What kind of tea is it?
Where I come from, it is Ocha. It is perhaps a bit strange in comparison to what is available here, but it is green rather than black.
Oh, nonsense. There is no tea that is too strange for me. Thank you.
If you wish, there is honey as well as anything else you should need. Unfortunately, we do not have any creamer or any cream or milk, as that spoils far too quickly out here. And unfortunately, our last goat passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that, but it's quite all right.
It's
I
very-
believe
it's-
tea is best enjoyed pure.
Perfect. No need for pity. After all, he's what gave us this roast.
Oh, I see.
Would this be an odd time to bring up that I can't hear June?
Oh no.
And
What?
I can't.
that's weird.
Oh no.
That is very weird.
Should I
Oh,
try
no.
like leaving the call and
Hmm.
coming back, or
That's
Very
really
tr-
weird.
I
is-
could try leaving and coming back.
Yeah, you
see if that
try,
works.
Flick.
or I don't know if he has me muted or if he has me on a lower volume.
Yeah,
Can
me-
you guys hear me
Do
okay?
you have? Okay, there.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There he goes.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hearing you just fine.
Yeah.
Can you hear her now?
Hello?
There we go.
Okay.
There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
Quirk of
It was
Discord.
Discord being weird. Yeah.
Discord being a silly sussy ball.
Anyway, so yes, as she goes about actually pulling a big tray out of the brick oven and depositing it on the table here, there is a dripping, crackling hunk of meat on a big metal tray that she deposits on the table. I'll begin carving this shortly. Please, sit down. As
Alright.
she then begins carving up the roast and getting the vegetables ready.
Suddenly, Remoraz.
Suddenly, Remoraz.
Mhm. Yes. Does Siren partake in the tea?
Siren does. Siren does.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll take a bit of tea and she'll turn to the mercenaries and ask, was it just you three, or were there any more of you?
Siren, as
Oh
you
no.
take a sip from tea. As Bark and Holo go about the tedious business of getting some of the barrels loaded up onto sleighs and getting them moving, something feels wrong. Like something just shifted in the air. As
Is this outside to where they can feel it, or can we feel it inside the house as well?
you don't feel it, unlike those two. Rather, they feel it as a part of intuition. As you speak to one of the mercenaries, taking a sip of tea, first of all, everybody, all four of you, are now fatigued.
Cool. All right. Wonderful.
What
What
does
does
that do?
fatigue? Yeah, what does it do again?
Fatigue,
I believe a -2 to attack rolled skill checks.
fatigue, spell rather, condition, -2 to strength and dex. And yes, that's it. You also cannot run or charge. As you feel a sudden wave of lethargy come over all of you, as the cold seems to become a little more present and a little more bone deep, even for those of you who are normally unaffected by the cold.
I was about to ask because of ice plants.
It's not
Hex
because of the
center.
cold.
Okay.
Flick,
This evil bitch.
you see this one on the couch turn towards Siren, and as you do, see this one here, his scarf slip a bit. And that's when the illusion breaks.
Fucking knew it.
As you're suddenly standing in a dilapidated house where the cold air is drifting through holes. The fireplace is ash and soot. The food is rotten and filled with maggots. And
God damn it.
Siren,
I should have cast Detect Magic instead of Detect Undead.
as Flick, what you see is the scarf falls away, and then the blanket slips a little bit as you see exposed ribs, an exposed jaw, what looks to be flesh that's been not just cut at, but picked at and picked apart, as if carved at piecemeal. The roast that the Yukiona was holding takes a much more humanoid shape, and is instead more a slab of frozen, blackened flesh. The men in the chairs and the couch, as the Siren, your question is answered by the man that turns to you. Very much the same happening, the scarf falling away, the blanket slipping, revealing putrefied, frozen, half picked away at meat. As he says, "Why don't you ask the one on the table?" As he stands, and as he does, the flesh on his back, which was frozen to the half-rotten couch, pulls away, sloughing off. As they all stand, and first of all, before we get going,
Siren cast Premonition, by the way.
I will say probably before all this was going on, like probably when Siren was talking to Yuki, Flick was probably just chatting up these guys, asking them how everything was, asking them how they've been. And then as he's seeing all of this happen, his eye, first, his ears, one of his ears twitches, then begins twitching more rapidly. Then they fold backwards as he sees these men become more decrepit and, I guess,
God.
fetid.
Yes.
His eyes widen in horror.
And the man in the chair also stands at full height, grabbing what looks to be a fire poker, as he himself also shows to be far more rotten and frigid looking. Siren, with the illusion broken, you now see what you're holding in your hand.
Oh no.
It's a teacup.
I've been waiting.
Oh.
First of all, the men on the couches. That should,
Ah.
that
There are
should,
ghouls now.
Oh dear.
should not. No. Far too much information. Yes, that's what there was there. There's the man who was on the rocking chair. And then there's what Siren is holding in her hand.
What? No! What? What?
It's like a
You
teacup.
little shit!
It's like a teacup
I'm
poodle,
gonna-
but minute.
Oh,
Throw
it's
'em!
kind of cute, actually.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
I
kinda
want to
cute,
keep
but
it
throw
too,
'em.
Chico.
Okay, so do you see that staircase leading up behind you? You're gonna wanna apply teacup to wall.
So, first of all, everybody roll me initiative. As actually, I'm gonna first before I
Okay.
do that, I'm gonna open up round timer. Nope.
Flick has no idea if this is going to reach the ears of Vark.
Oh no! For the people,
He's going to shout, "Guys, get in here!"
for the people outside, they, with that strange intuition, they see this change happen outside as the once warm and welcoming cabin becomes a dilapidated, rotten, snowed over wreck.
What are Paka and Lolo doing right now, by the way?
They're standing in the middle of this. Yeah, no, they're
Do I
standing
just-
in the middle of this.
Do I just hear I fucking knew it. I knew these motherfuckers what they said they would.
You have a tendency to put them in the danger, you know that.
Yeah, it's less like I fucking knew it and more like, God fucking damn it, why does he always drag us into this shit?
I'm not sorry, anyways.
Never are.
Also, I rolled a decent initiative for once.
Mhm.
I had hoped this would not be the case.
Why are we always so unlucky?
We've left these people alone to die for more than a week. 2 maybe even. The chance that we stumbled across them safe and sound was nigh slim.
Does anybody here have anything that allows them to not be surprised?
No.
Siren had premonition. Once the illusion started falling, she cast premonition, and that doesn't allow her to be surprised.
Yes, actually.
That would not have been in time.
Okay.
I want to say that the initiative would have been rolled right when the illusion was.
Okay.
If you had been able to cast that, say, like a reaction, I might have allowed it. Shaky. That said, Does anybody have anything that allows them to avoid being surprised?
Not yet. My archetype
I-
will give me something like that, but not yet.
Don't think so. Not even with my panache.
Gotcha. All right. That said, surprise round starts.
Oh no.
As the
Out of curiosity, with the illusion fading, are the supplies also fake or?
no, unchanged.
Oh, all right.
Turns out dead people don't need to eat.
Oh, well.
Good, interesting question. Dude, since this house is actually just fucking dilapidated and shit, do like new openings open up in the house?
Besides maybe holes in the walls, not typically something you could get through easily without having to like clamber through.
Okay.
There we go. Also, Ari's here. Welcome in, and thank you for the resub.
Hi, Ari.
I don't know why it
Welcome.
I don't know why it didn't pop in. I'll have to look at that later. Anyway.
There's currently ads going, so she can't hear you.
No, she can because she's subscribed.
All right, yeah, no, that is in fact how
Subscriptions work, yes.
Yeah.
Right, so the Snow Woman, for her part, she drops the hunk of frozen putrid meat on the table.
And that's the sound it makes.
Yeah, more or less. As she then, where'd she go?
She is kindly going to let them leave.
No, she picks up what looks to be a shepherd's crook off the wall, points it in your direction, casts Cone of Cold.
On whom? Oh,
Well.
holy shit, on whom?
On who do you guess?
People right in front of her,
on-
perhaps. As I require.
Yeah, I just don't see an icon on my screen. So just curious.
As I need Siren and Flick to make me a what was it? Reflex saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, what is with all these nat 20s today? Jesus.
Nice, very nice.
Don't
I've got
question.
3 so far.
Wow.
Flick
the hell?
succeeds. Siren does not.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
18
dear.
fails? God damn.
DC 19.
Oh, my God.
As from the Shepherd's Crook, a blast of winter cold shoots at all of you, or shoots at the both of you, blanketing and not affecting the undead creatures next to you, as in your surprise you are billowed at with ice and snow. Flick, do you have evasion? I was wondering if you did.
As a swashbuckler, I don't think so. No.
Maybe at a later level. I know it shouldn't actually become... Whatever.
Let
God.
me
Anyway,
I had a
Because,
thing for this, but it started too quickly and I couldn't get it off.
At level 11, Flick. It's a panache thing. It's a deed.
Alas.
alas. Alackaday.
My cat-like reflexes are not quite up to snuff.
I'm not gonna let that roll.
When you try your best,
Yeah,
but you don't succeed. I mean, you did succeed, but anyway.
I
No, that isn't. I'll get my big box of D6s.
Yay.
Can I point out the fact
Oh my
that
God.
It's actually really nice that our DM has actual dice you can hear in the background.
Yeah, that is really nice.
We all die.
From Nerevar comes
Okay.
this place where PPKs
As
are made.
Siren. One moment, as I remember something. Remember you did heal.
Yeah.
As you take 24 points of cold damage.
Oh, fuck.
As she opens
Okay.
strong.
Ooh.
Flick, you take 12.
I am immediately bloodied.
Ooh.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's
Please no.
more.
But I'm not done yet. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy.
All right. The one that goes
So
for Siren
terrifying.
lunges at her from over the couch, but trips and falls as it rolls a nat 1 and flips
Oh,
the
good.
couch over as a belly flops across the floor. It is thrown. The ones that attack Flick. Flick, what is your AC? Since you are
My
currently
AC
surprised, since you are surprised.
My AC is
You are
yeah,
currently
my
surprised, so we're looking at your
AC
flat-foot AC.
Flatfoot AC 14.
Okay.
However, because because they are attacking me, as a reaction, can I use my opportune parry?
It's a reaction. I believe as part of being a surprise round, you cannot take any reactions.
Ah, okay. All right. Never mind then.
Oh, pay us.
Pace. Surprise. Surprise round. In the surprise round, in initiative order highest, patents who started with. You also take free actions during the surprise round. Unaware, don't get to act in the surprise round. Unaware combatants are flat-footed because they have not acted yet. They lose any dex bonus. Okay? Technically, I'm wrong. You can use a reaction.
Aha. All right. So against one of them, I'll say probably this one because he's right there, the one who was right. I'll spend 1 panache point. And as he's coming to attack me, I will swiftly draw my rapier and block him and attempt to block him as I increase my AC, or actually no. One panache point. I will make an attack roll as if I was making an attack opportunity. For each side's category, the attacking creature is larger than a swashbuckler takes a need. Oh, yes. But if my attack roll is greater than their attack roll, then that means it misses.
Make your attack.
Use a lot for this shit.
Very
What is
nice.
going on?
Oh,
What is
As
going
you
on?
effortlessly bat away one of the claws that threatens to break at your side, the other two come at you.
Guys, help! I'm hacking.
Wait until
That's the
luck wears
third
off.
nat 20 in a row. Jesus
yeah, what
Christ.
is going? Yeah, what is going on today with my dice rolls?
Actually, no, fourth. This is your fourth nat 20.
What
The
the? I've had so much bad luck in other games I'm in, and now all of a sudden I'm getting nat 20 after nat 20. It's like, what the hell?
there's a very specific German saying. Best way to translate it would be, "Don't praise the day before it is over." Don't jinx it.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm. Wise saying as the other two land their hits.
Ooh.
Not hard considering your AC is currently at a 14. As- Go. The ghoul that you didn't deflect lands a 4 bludgeoning damage,
Ow.
as you missed also.
Here it comes.
Vera already knows what's happening here. Also, to those playing today, feel free to throw on some music in the background, which I've got some going in the stream.
Ba-da-ba-da-da-da.
Yes. So it's one of them. Okay, there we go. You must make me a fortitude save.
Oh, no.
Oh boy, my fortitude saves. My specialty. Totally not.
Well, how about that?
What is what is
Look,
this?
I would like to see your
What
dice
is
roll.
this?
I'd like to see your
What
dice
is this?
roll.
Also,
Hey.
Ari,
I
the
swear,
party is currently
I
fifth
swear
level.
my thing is not sit. What?
God damn, cats have 9 lives.
So it seems. As you
What?
feel a
Look, you've
pall
already
of
used all 5.
you feel a
What
pall
the-
of withering energy try to take hold and fail to. Shrug it off. Followed by a smack from the what was once the old man for a total of 6 bludgeoning damage.
And now I'm bloody.
Loving how many nat 20s. I'm loving how many nat 20 Flix is getting because I'm patiently shaking my head and waiting for Genesis tomorrow to see all the nat 1s come back with a vengeance.
Oh boy, will they. Excellent. So that's that initiative. Now,
Wait, why is the turn order is weird? Because it says 9 and then 27.
oh, that's because it wraps back around. That's Hollow's
Oh,
turn
oh,
next.
oh.
It's a loop.
Mhm. As Siren, your flat-foot AC is, I'm going to assume since you wear semi-decent armor, not amazingly high.
It is a 15.
The teacup mimic bites your face
Okay.
as you take 4 points of piercing damage as the needle-like teeth grab into you. That was- Yes, alright, the party, in case you didn't hear me, is currently 5th level. Oh, right, yes, so it's an automatic thing. You're now grappled by the teacup mimic. As the
What?
as
God
you
damn it.
feel the adhesive take effect. Mimics,
Oh
are,
jeez.
mimics are sticky.
What the fuck?
Well, this is kind of funny.
Yes.
It's like it just bit nose.
You have a tiny mimic chewing at your face. And with that, we're finally done with the surprise round. Hollow, it's your turn.
Okay, is this little thing down here? Is that a door, or is that like meant to be like a window or something
Is what?
open right below?
I assume he means
You
this
see
here.
this? Then yes, that
Yeah,
is a
no,
door.
this.
What?
No, this right here. Right here where I put the little cube.
That is a window.
Okay. So, but this is a door,
That is a door.
There's a door.
Okay. and we do not know if that's open.
You would be able to, on cursory inspection, see that it is, like the rest of the house, rotten and falling off its hinges.
Okay. And I can see my friends kind of getting eaten alive in there, right? Or
They might be
with
able
the
to catch
case
it.
of Flick.
You might be able to catch it in, like, through one of the rotten holes in the walls.
I wonder if he'd be able to hear Siren go from being bitten by a mimic.
Probably. Wouldn't be hard.
So,
Would he have also heard? Would Ho have also heard Flick shout out to him in Vark?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Good.
I'm sorry, Flick, but I guess it's Vark's turn. I'm going to, as I get close to the door, I'm going to cast haste.
Okay. You're casting haste on Siren?
I think, I believe I can get both me, Vark, and Siren?
So now the target might only be pause the description. There might only
'Cause-
be a certain distance between targets.
My
Must be-
range right now would be 35. I
30
think.
feet.
Yeah. Each target must be, I believe, within 30 feet of each other, or 35 in this case.
So
Which,
if we want to do the math, then it's basically cast it on me, we jump to you, and then it's 30 to Siren.
yeah. So, but what I'm asking is, can I do it to both Siren and Vark? Since it seems like they're in range.
One creature per level, no two of which may be more than 30 feet apart. Which more or less means, doesn't so much mean as it jumps from person to person. It says no two,
Mm.
which more or less kind of puts a 30-foot radius on it.
Nope.
Weird.
So
So since
in this
Siren's
case,
30 feet away,
you would be able to get it on Siren and Flick, yourself, Vark, and Siren,
Mhm.
and that's about it. You would be able to get on yourself, Vark, and Siren, or on Flick and Siren. Actually, no. It would just either be yourself and Vark, or Flick and Siren.
I'm gonna give it to Flick and Siren then.
Okay. Flick and Siren, you are currently hasted.
Enjoy the subaquatic zoomies.
When you are making a full attack action, you make an extra attack. Your current speed is also increased by 30 feet. You're gaining +1 bonus to all attacks and to your AC and saves.
Anyways,
Quicker.
that
is your
will end
standard
my
action. Yes.
yes, that.
Flick, it is now your turn.
Okay, let me just read something real quick. An action. Okay, so now brandishing Lot and looking around him at the three gentlemen who have now decided that they're not going to be all that hospitable towards him, and are also looking rather
Kind of grody.
I'm going to go ahead and first attack this fellow, the one who stood up from the chair.
Okay. Ari has Ari has redeemed a self-care. Everybody take care of yourselves. Unsmush your backs and
Yes.
take a drink if you have it. Blunt strikes true. Is yes. Okay.
As I'm also pulling up the description. Ah,
If
okay.
you use this as a a round action, by the way, you can make another attack.
That's precisely what I was going to ask about. But first, I'm first going to mark the man who stood from the chair as my Bane target.
As you initiate the Bane on him.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to turn back around to this fellow and strike at him.
Okay, do so. That still strikes true.
Excellent.
Okay. As you slash one for 11 and then the next for 9. Both leaving angry, blackened marks, but the one on the old man pulsates angrily. That is your turn. Clark, beloved.
Alright. I'm going to leap over the ceiling here, railing here.
Mhm.
And make my way
Make him away.
into the... Yeah, making my way down, facing goals. Shit is fucked and I'm homebound.
Making my way downtown. Shit, it's cold. Holy shit. Those guys are undead and I'm homebound. Wait, what? No.
Never change. So,
Spooky, scary, ghouly ghouls.
yes. Anything else you wish to do, Mark?
Yes, I'm going to draw the fountain pointed at the Yuki Onna, and as I drink, long arm. Gonna throw to the ground. Have you not heard of the rules of hospitality?
Okay. You empowered yourself with long arm. Is that it?
Yes. Unfortunately, that takes up all my actions.
Okay. Well, I believe drinking. Well, unless you're no, because it's an infusion. Say drinking is a swift action. That's only potions.
Yep.
For you specifically. As she brings her shepherd crook around from pointing at Siren and Flick, taps it against the floor and says, "Don't lecture me about hospitality. Especially won't hear it from the soon-to-be deceased." Her accent and her cadence is very obviously shifted.
Very well. Another lesson then, in humility.
As she strikes the decrepit wooden flooring once more with the shepherd's crook, aims it at you, and then with a thrust of the staff, turns invisible.
Very fair. Okay.
The Undeady Boys. This one is prone and proceeds to try and pull himself back up. Will not succeed in doing so. Unfortunately, the undead are a little bit uncoordinated.
At least that.
One swings at Flick and misses.
I deflected with my rapier. Not using the deflection panache though.
Mhm.
Just
No, just a simple. Now that you're aware and you've got your wits about you and you're actually using footwork, now that you're not surprised, you sidestep one. The next one swings at you. What is your AC? Your normal AC.
21.
21. And with the +1 from haste, big con. The flanking bonus. That actually just barely beats your AC.
Ooh.
As the rolls a 16, +4 to its attack, going up to a 20, and then its flanking bonus, +2, just barely meets. So there's 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and now you need to make me another fortitude save.
I was going to try and use my actual deflect thing on that, but it's kind of too late for that, so yes.
Let's see. You actually managed to succeed.
Ah!
Again, as there's this sickly black frost that seems to crawl up the wound or the area where it struck you, but that does not hold. That. Siren.
Okay, so there is something I'd like to do as part of a one of the cleric class things that I can do, but it doesn't say what type of an action it takes. So can I put this in chat and maybe you could tell me?
You could also just tell me what it is. More than likely I'm familiar.
It's the cleric's calming touch.
Touch. Is that a domain thing?
I believe so.
Yes, it's,
It's a standard action.
part of a community domain.
Oh,
It
it's a
is a
standard.
standard action.
Okay. And actually, hold on.
Yes. You wish to
And
use it
is,
on yourself?
Well, I wanted to also ask the channel energy burst of positive energy. Is that also a standard action?
Yes.
Okay, that I feel like is more important. So in a 30-foot burst, Siren is going to slam her staff on the ground and use channel energy to heal herself and flick and hopefully damage these undead.
As you slam your staff against the ground and a corona of starlight pushes outwards, 3d6 plus charisma mod. What is your charisma mod?
My charisma modifier is 2.
So, you and Flick both heal 13 HP.
And is that also how much damage the undead take, or is that a little different?
I've not quite solidified myself on that yet, because rules as written, you're supposed to specifically choose whether you're harming undead or healing living. I know plenty of GMs who go
I
for
see.
both at the same time, considering they both eat the same kind of resource.
Yeah, because it is a burst of positive energy.
Yeah, and when you're using things like Cure Light Wounds, you're not choosing to hurt an undead or harm or heal a living person, just hitting them with positive energy. You know what? Yeah. You, as you blast out this celestial light, it soothes you and Flick, and it sears at the flesh of the undead. Okay.
And I guess with my movement, with the couch toppled over, would I provoke an attack of opportunity from this undead next to me if I tried going for the door? next to me on the right?
You would, but it would be doing it at a significant penalty.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Then, welcome back. Then I will attempt to make a break for the door that we came in through.
Technically speaking, since you are grappled by this teacup, if I were to go rules as written, you couldn't move.
Isn't it just attached to my face?
Yes. It is also glued to your hand.
I see.
It's currently holding your hand in a glued position where your hand is on the handle and its teeth are lodged in your face. Also, you technically take a -4 to dexterity.
Should I roll to attempt to move, or...?
I believe it is a... grappled. If you are grappled, you can attempt to break the grapple as a standard action, combat maneuver, or attempt an escape artist check. Considering the size of this thing, that is, considering it is a diminutive creature, I'll allow you to continue moving, but you will be doing it at a... you will take the -4 dex penalty, as one of your hands is currently unusable at the moment.
Okay. So with that minus to dex, is my movement hindered? Do I
No.
have less of it?
You may still
Okay.
move as normal.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move to the door, and I don't think I can do anything else with my turn, so that should be it. Unless I can, at this point, try to break the grapple. But I don't know if that would be a standard action.
That would be a standard action.
Okay, then that is my turn.
Alright. As the teacup. This undead tries to take a swing at Flick. Will not succeed in hitting him, as his swing with the poker goes wide. Teacup's turn. As it once more bites Siren's face and hits. 6 points of piercing damage. Nom nom nom. Hola, it's your turn.
Oh boy, it's my turn, really? Oh wow. I can still relatively see into the house, right?
Yeah, you can see pretty much the entire floor plan at this point.
Okay, and so with that, as I see, I see the poor sap, the poor zombie that kind of can't do shit on the ground, prone still, right?
Yep.
Right. You know, right next to Bart, I'm going to cast Aggressive Thundercloud. And since I didn't really get to describe how it actually looked last time I cast the spell, I would say it's like this dark blue, like Nidarian jellyfish man of war-like creature appears just out of nowhere, floating above the ground, and it's gonna move essentially over on top of the poor sap.
As lightning crackles between the Man of War's tentacles.
And it's going to go right over him, and he needs to make me a reflex save.
Which he will fail automatically.
Oh shit, and...
Oh shit.
Zippity zap. Ah, damn.
7
no.
points of lightning damage. That is your action?
Yeah, that was both my action and my move action to move it over to where it was directly over him.
Gotcha.
Because I actually had to move it. Yeah. So, but yeah, that'll be it.
Like,
Yes. Well, since this fellow is baned, I'm going to strike at him first.
okay.
So hit.
11 slashing damage.
And roll extra 2d6. Extra 8.
As you once more, after the positive energy lashed and singed at the creature, and considering your previous blow as well, as the rapier's blade cuts across the blot on its chest, the blot actually explodes in growth across the creature's body as it seems to overwhelm the majority of it, and then ruptures and crumbles into sludge and dust. Dead.
I've Thanos snapped him. And then
He's
I
now
will
a
shift
necrotic
the bane.
slurry on the floor.
I'll now shift the bane to the fellow that's more close to the fireplace.
Hmm.
And then strike at him.
Likewise, roll 2d6.
I believe it's another 2d6 damage. An extra 7 damage on top of that 11 slashing.
As likewise, the ink blot overwhelms the creature and it turns to a necrotic slurry on the floor.
Why am I getting all
Good.
these assists on my screen?
and when Flick is done with that one, he then turns and faces the fellow directly next to him and says, "Your turn. Go move."
Mark.
Okay. As you briefly mentioned the Yukiona floating, I don't suppose I heard any kind of movement. Even with a perception check possible.
Give me a perception.
I will attempt to do it anyway, yes.
Do it anyway.
Yeah,
There's more to hear than just footsteps. It will be difficult.
that is true. As always, 20.
You try and listen out, but are unable to hear anything that might give away her position, especially not in the clamor of combat.
Very true. Okay. In that case, how much of this table is remaining, and how would you describe it? Roughly.
Mostly falling apart, split in the middle, with everything that once sat atop it scattered across the floor.
Okay. Vark is going to round the table, running his gloved hand across the surface, just gathering a bunch of dust and balling it into a fist. And then he's going to actually stay like that for now. And I am going to... give me just one moment.
Is that door next to him open?
No.
Yep, I'm also going to drink Animal Aspect yet again.
Okay.
And give myself the Digigrade Raptorlex once more. full plus 20 speed bonus.
Monkey.
But that'll be my turn then.
Okay. Mark, you see as a heavy wind blows through the house, and this window blows open.
I did not see the ping.
Oh, I'm currently still on the GM.
That one, okay.
The one flaps open. The undead's turn. This one attempts to stand back up again. Tries to attack. One that tries to attack. Flick. Fails. He himself is a little too slippery at the moment for a measly, shambling corpse to attempt to hurt. The one on the ground simply crawls. Siren.
I have a question. For someone to attempt to grapple someone, and for that person to attempt to resist, what kind of a role would that be?
Either an opposed grapple or an escape artist. So an opposed grapple would be a combat maneuver. A escape artist is a skill, so that would be a skill attempt.
And your CMD is kind of like your AC against grapple, yeah?
Against combat maneuvers.
I see. And is grapple a combat maneuver?
Yes. Likewise, under combat maneuvers, you have things like trip, disarm, sunder. What do you call it? Pretty much anything that's covered under powerful or agile maneuvers.
I was muted for some reason. Was it sorry, was it grappling that didn't fall under maneuvers because it was its own
Grappling
thing?
is still itself a combat maneuver, but it didn't fall under those two big swathing feats because it's linked to unarmed.
That was it. That was it.
Because I'm trying to think if I should even try to escape the grapple of the teacup, but it is still stuck to my hand and it can grapple me again, since I'm not like super good at escaping those. So I think what Siren is going to do is once again use another one of her
It would take a strength check
channel
to
energy.
pry the glue off, and then a separate check to get out of the grapple.
Yeah. I'm not too keen on strength checks, so I'm gonna do another channel energy to heal myself, and flick, and damage these two other undead, and I'll just deal with the teacup later. It's my little pet for now, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's another 3d6.
Plus 2, that's 12. as you blast the undead and heal yourself and Flick for another 12 HP. This poor fucker. All these poor fuckers melt away.
Good.
Also been giving the mimic a nice dose of healing, which it did not need. But you know.
Yeah, I figured. It's just I'm just being nice to it for now. And from my position, I'm gonna just yell out. So the undead are gone now. I don't know where she is.
Out the front.
Okay. Wait. Out the front.
Let's be quick about this.
Oh no. Out the front. I think hearing that, Siren is gonna go over to where Flick is with her movement. And say, "Oh, hi, Flick. I have a teacup stuck in my face. We'll worry about that later, though." And that's my turn.
God damn
As she
it.
has attached to her hand and her cheek a gnashing teacup. Speaking of which,
Nom nom nom.
nom 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 as it takes another bite out of her cheek. This time critting.
As it
Oh,
does
fuck.
that, Flick is going to ask, and how's the teacup thing going?
Not good.
As it bites into your face for 10 HP.
Oh, damn. Okay.
As it gnashes and rips at your face. It's going to leave a
Ow.
mark without some healing magic.
Yeah.
Hello.
I think I could remove that for you, and he's gonna point to the giant like stormy jellyfish man of war in the house.
Is that going to hurt?
Yes.
Just
Maybe.
know, Siren is bloodied again.
I'm not actually doing it.
Oh.
I
Okay.
could do it if you really wanted off.
Yeah, give your face a nice scour. Like
It
it's
depends how
defoliate.
much
It's
damage that
defoliating.
does.
I mean, it
Oh,
is
God.
it does electricity damage. I believe Siren has mentioned before that.
Oh. See, the
that,
thing with resistances that I don't understand yet about Pathfinder is Siren has electric resistance 5. So does that mean that any amount of electricity
I
damage
mean,
she
every
was-
instance of
reduced
electricity
by
damage
5.
she suffers, she subtracts 5 from.
right from the damage?
Yes.
Okay, so I did understand that correctly.
Mhm.
I mean, it's something.
Yes.
Regardless, I don't think that's a great idea.
Mm.
So, and then Flick just said she went outside, right?
Vark
Or
said she was at the front.
Fart. Yeah, Fart. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'm gonna enter inside and just hold an action. I'll hold a cast of Steel Breath. So if I see her cast the spell, I'll use that.
Okay.
And that will just end my turn there. Yeah.
And so, it's now being Flick's turn. Flick will narrow his eyes at the mimic, and he'll kind of adjust himself a little bit and hold up his rapier and say, "All right, Siren, try and tug it a little bit away from your face and try to hold still as he aims his rapier towards it. I'm also going to move my bane target towards the mimic."
I hope you know what you're doing.
Crit fails, stabs Siren in the
I was
face.
about
Ow!
to say, please don't stab Siren in the face.
I will do my best, and I will lunge forth.
Okay.
Oh, good.
You're rolling like mad today, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy crap.
Every dog gets their day. Or in this case, every cat. Roll me a reflex saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
No. Flick.
And sure enough,
Wow, again.
Nice. As you
sure
then-
enough.
You strike at it, you slash at it. It seems to be oddly a little less effective than you expected, especially with how crazy this thing has been performing. And then you feel your rapier begin to stick, and you yank it away just in time before the adhesive can take effect.
Huh. Ah, there we go.
Not dead yet. You are
Oh wait,
still
are we still hasted?
You're still
It's
hasted,
just squeaking on the ground.
but it is
I would
still
like to make
attached.
another attack.
It is still attached to Siren.
I'd like to make another attack towards him.
Go for
All
it.
right, one more. Let's see. And because it's baned, it also has a plus. I have a +2 to the attack.
They'll also have a +1. That'll make it. I think that'll make it 20.
Flick, roll me a D100.
Oh boy.
71.
What did he roll?
He rolled, unfortunately, he rolled otherwise normally pretty well. Unfortunately, the mimic is currently using you as cover, given it's attached to your face, which puts you at risk of getting struck as well. Which in turn leads to Flick, as you nervously seeing the blade slash towards your face, as any normal living creature would, you flinch. Unfortunately, that leads to the blade slashing across your knuckles
Ooh.
as you take 11 points of slashing.
Ah. Oof.
Ugh.
And a ugly black welt spreads from your knuckles down halfway down your forearm. Siren,
you being who?
You, Siren.
My god, okay.
Being the first party member to experience what it feels like, there is a creeping dread that comes. You know this is artificial. You've felt artificial fear before. And it's not strong enough. It's more like a mild sense of unease and a distant pain as that black welt throbs like an old bruise.
Fuck.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
Sorry. Yeah, it's fine. Poisons Flick's drink.
Ugh.
So do I gain a new condition?
No.
Or
Not unless
Okay.
Flick decides to bane you, in which case you've got other problems.
yeah.
That.
Hold on.
Look at her while you still can.
Does this look like the face of mercy?
I forgot. Siren, it's your turn.
You skip.
That?
Yep.
Sorry.
All good.
Mark, it's your turn.
Fuck you and fuck your turn.
Wow.
I mean,
Is
if you
there
insist.
any sort of liquid that still remains in this kitchen area?
Give me a quick perception.
Alright. Yeah, but do. Roll. Forgetting.
Cursory glance around shows a variety of things. Most of the stuff here is long gone off. Any food is more or less just black and riddled with insects. You are able to see a few things. The honey, weirdly enough, has kept. As many people, or at least some people know, honey is damn near unperishable and actually antiseptic. What you might be, I think you're going at here, it's specifically because it's antibacterial and antimicrobial. That's why it never goes bad, because the bacteria can't digest it.
Weird.
Actually, that's why having a honey salve is good for stopping infections on a wound. It also helps keep an airtight film over it, which stops infection from getting in. So if you're ever short on antiseptic ointment, a bit of honey will work. But what I think
Antioxidants.
what you're driving at here, and I think you're going for, is that there are some jars and bottles of things like vodka and halu. Which you could potentially use.
Alright. Oh, first of all, I'm gonna move over here. And although I saw the window flap open, I'm going to take my bald fist full of dirt and I'm going to toss it in a cone.
Okay.
Basically covering this area.
Yeah. It filters down, drifting, not really any sort of shape.
Alright. In that case, I am literally just going to leap out of the window with my remaining movement.
Okay.
And as I land, duck and roll, fistful of snow. Yep.
As you do,
Can you what?
something cracks you across the face as you come up onto your feet.
Oh, that's fair.
As the lady
Flat
waiting
fan.
wait has now cracked you across the jaw with her shepherd's cane. Something you notice is that even with your resistance to the cold, there's something supernaturally chilly about that crook that has hit you, for a total of 16 damage.
Okay.
Six of
Good.
which is cold.
Okay, so I only take 11 total. Okay. That having been my movement, would you say I would have been able to attempt to parry that or not? I would say rather not, right?
She was invisible,
Yeah, I
unfortunately.
figured as much. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I attempt to stab.
Well, how about that?
As I recover, kind of reeling back, as I try to rise. Gonna crouch down and spring myself upward. Ew. 15? Probably not.
Unfortunately, it does not hit her.
Alright. That'll be it.
It's her turn. You come into my
question, if you
house,
don't mind-
stooping around in my backyard, casting spells in my home, and you want to teach me a lesson in humility. As she dodges past your rapier, once more bringing around the shepherd's crook.
Gonna try to parry this. So you roll against mine.
Mm-hmm.
Question if I can ask.
Mhm.
Does attacking while she was invisible when she attacked, did that make her visible
Visible?
again?
Yes.
Yes, that's why he can see her now.
Alright.
As you deflect her staff using the broad side of Fountain,
Okay.
and then
And,
in from the periphery comes an icy claw.
before the claw hits, I can actually counterattack. It's
Okay.
a riposte and parry.
All right.
Well, parry and riposte rather in that order. I do need to attack that again, though. That will attack. Well, there we go.
You crit. 21 damage.
Nope.
Nice.
I'll
As,
take this one for myself.
so, in a give and take, the crook comes around again. You deflect, and then sliding along it, come in, blade poised, stabbing deep. But as you do, that leaves you open as the claw rakes across your side. A total of 5 points of damage as her nails
Give me a
dig into your skin. As you disengage and retract the fountain, what's filled your blade isn't red, or it's not even, say, water, as you might expect from, say, an ice spirit, as she claimed to be. It's putrid black, most reminiscent of the blot, anything, that Flick's rapier tends to leave. As you notice her form shimmer change as the telltales of a illusion again fall away.
We stated our reason for coming here and we did not lie. Unlike you.
I've got to scroll back because I have this image from.
I take it this is the original illusionist, or it could be.
Original illusionist.
He
As
The
you
one
put
who
it
cast
forward.
that giant illusion bubble around us on our way to the village.
The one that the illusion was so strong that made us take actual cold damage.
Maybe. Regardless, whatever the case.
Sorry, mommy. Anyway.
If she has her way, you'll definitely be apologizing, but you won't be calling her mommy.
Not today.
Right. Oop. This one. Right. Turn order. 3. As I believe it's her turn.
Yeah.
Again,
I'll
the claw pulling out of her side, slick with inky shadow blood. As she flicks it onto the snow beneath her, the crook, now obviously a mangled and stringed together mix of frozen wood and tenebrous ice. As she scoffs and says, "Not a pretense. I'll be consuming you shortly." Siren, your turn.
I have this teacup on my face. What do I do? Okay, anyway.
It just okay.
Well, I did tell you to hold still.
One
I
long,
did tell
sticky
you to
tongue
hold
continues to lick across the wounds on your face. Says, "Stay for tea time."
Get it off. Get it off.
Start smacking your face with like a fucking stick or something.
Um.
I'm sorry, smack your face against the wall.
cheek.
Oh God.
Ooh,
Uh.
Smack
So-
your face against the wall.
Yeah.
Grim has redeemed his self-care, everybody. Also, he's hoping you're all staying frosty.
Yes.
Good.
To
Thanks,
recap
Grim.
for Grim, since he's just come in, they entered into what was a nice, cozy cabin. Turned out it's run by a hag and her undead cohorts, and also,
what's the image? Yeah.
Teacup mimic.
yes, was it Shift Z? There we go. Teacup mimic.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, there it is. That's on my face.
That is currently attached to Siren's face. And that's currently attached to Vark's face.
Yeah.
Not in the sexy way.
Get it off, get it off!
Yeah, I was gonna say not in the good way.
Yes. Siren, what are you going to do about the gnawing teacup currently trying to chew through your face?
Well, I'm not great at escaping grapples, meaning that it's not a guarantee.
Guaranteed.
God damn it. And I do have. I'm pretty much almost at 0 health, so I am just gonna use selective channeling and do another.
Another burst?
What is it? Yeah, another burst to heal myself. And actually, how far away? I don't think anyone else but myself and Flick and Vark have been injured, right? But Flick should be okay, I think.
I mean, I'm bloodied again because of the actually, wait, was that the one that got the damage, or was that you that got the 11?
The 11 damage?
I
That
got
was
the
Siren.
11.
Siren.
Okay, never mind. Okay, in that case, I'm not bloody. Yeah, I think I got confused back there.
He hurt himself in his own
Yes, Flick is looking okay.
I heard that. Quest, I heard that.
Yes. So, Siren lets out another burst, or what does she decide to do?
Siren is gonna move over here so that she can get everyone within the burst, selecting herself, Vark, Hollow Hollow, and Flick for the healing. And that's
Damn.
an 18.
18 HP.
I'm at full.
Remember, you two have zoomies as well still, so you have more movement speed. If need
Oh,
be.
that includes me?
Yes, because
Yeah.
you're hasted.
Okay, so
Throw the mimic at the hag.
how much extra movement does hasted
30
take?
feet.
Okay, so that's 50 total. I moved 25. I'm gonna move there, and I'm just gonna move back to where I was, and that should be full movement.
Okay. You retreat back into the building.
Yes.
Bravely, bravely, one away. Glad you could
Guess what?
stay. Nom 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 nom
what?
nom.
It's tea time.
Time to get down and dirty. As seemingly finding a soft spot, the teacup, and maybe it's just getting good luck from being in proximity to Flick, but it crits again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, Siren.
Right as she got up to grab a drink,
Oh no. Well, I can always relate to it. Did she get some tea, perhaps? She should probably watch whatever container she's holding. I'll wait until she gets
Yeah,
back
I mean,
before I tell her
everything
the
else?
exact amount.
Yeah, she left to grab a drink. The
Mhm.
drink grabbed her.
Yes.
What's it called? How many mimics do you have lying around your house, Karia?
Don't worry about it.
Ah, nice. Right. In that case, I'll give. Since the pertinent person is currently away from the chair, I'll wait until June gets back before I give her the full lowdown. Hello.
Oh my, oh man. I take it I hear the two scuffling outside, right?
Oh yes.
We are trading blows as well as words.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
was a hamster and your father smelled the elderberries.
you know, fuck it. I'll just go ahead and try this. Probably right as she's about to respond to Vark or something, I'm gonna cast Steel Breath. Throat's Godot to give me your throat.
Okay.
And she needs to make me a fortitude save.
Fortitude.
Yeah. I believe
What's
so.
the
For second level spells, that's a 17.
She beats it.
Damn, I cry all the fucking time. Does it take it? Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't specify. So no, she doesn't take any damage. Damn. Anyways, yeah, that ends my turn. I'm here now. Hi.
Click.
Okay.
Would you like
In an attempt to
continue
try and
attempting
help-
to shave the
Yes.
cup off of Siren's face?
Yes, still baning the mimic.
Hmm.
And I think still hasted.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, you are.
Alright, Flick will aim his rapier again and say, Alright, Siren, same as before. Try and hold still, try and tug it away from your face so I don't jab you in the cheek.
And that will hit.
No, roll extra 2d6.
Damn.
Oh, only 2 extra
Unfortunate.
damage. But
As this time it scores right across the body of the mimic. The hide, which is rubbery despite the ceramic look of the cup, gives to the slash and again doesn't feel quite as but the now completely blackened teacup screeches, in this case directly into Siren's ear. Fun times.
and one more.
Miss.
How many rounds has it been?
I'm gonna say about 4.
I think I only have one more round of haste. That shouldn't be too bad.
Should I add the bane damage to the second attack or
Yes.
just the first?
Bane is effective on every strike.
Okay. Well, actually, will the second attack hit?
No, actually, that's correct. It would not.
I think that'll be an 18. I guess I take it still doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. All right.
If it's an 18, actually, give me another D100. You're effectively hitting its in-cover AC. And guess who's its cover?
Siren.
Not on the money. Thankfully,
Sorry, Siren.
the learning from your mistake last time, just as she again flinches at the second strike. The first strike is always seems to get her before she can react, but the second strike comes out and she can see it coming, flinches, and as you can see, you're about to hit her right across the cheekbone. You yank your sword back and think better of it.
You got crit again.
Verk.
Verk. Stirps. Or
Verk
attempts to at
stirbs.
least. Stirb. Okay. And and with a flick of the wrist,
How about that?
she
I'll have to go use the bathroom, and I've been informed that I was crit again.
By the cup, yes. You took a total of 11 damage,
again.
as it seems to have found a sweet spot, and also a source of luck in Flick. Lucky cat's paw.
I see.
Yes. Also, Grim has said that you should really up your game when you're fighting this tiny mimic you're losing face.
Listen, I'm
just,
performing facial.
Also, Frey said you grabbed a drink. Make sure it's not sticky.
No, it's just water.
That's what you think.
But is it really? Yeah.
As your attack hits,
Illusion breaks.
yes, Vark, your stab hits.
As I kind of circle around, putting her between the wall and me, trying to slowly cut off her escape. My turn is already over. Nothing more I will do, mechanically speaking. It's just roleplay.
Mhm.
Your undead friends are already done for. Surrender, and we might end this amicably.
You're treated to another scoff as she says, "Surrender to you. Amicably." Oh, that is a good laugh. So you've struck down my food storage. So you've stormed into my house, or you stormed through my house, and made yourselves a nuisance kill. As she then turns around, her staff lashing out towards Vark. Sorry, not Vark. To Hollow. As she lets out then interrupting herself mid-sentence, as she lets out a shout of "Amateur!" as a tendril of ice lashes out. And Hollow, what is your touch AC?
My touch AC, I believe, is it's 15 or 14. Regardless, I doubt that helps.
As the tendril of ice wraps around your neck and you feel a pervading cold through your body as you're treated to a taste of your own medicine with Limp Lash.
Son of a bitch.
As you take 4 ability damage to each of your physical stores.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Followed by a reprisal from the hag as she brings the butt of her staff and then goes to jab it into Vark's stomach. Vark, is there
I have
anything
a
you wish to
pool
do before I roll?
I have a pool of panache and really nothing to spend it on but my parries, so,
Go for it. How about that?
Ooh.
And then the return hit.
Yeah.
Ooh.
As again, you deflect and stab. More of that black blood flowing along the blade and also dripping into the snow beneath.
I am not one for jokes.
Good. Neither am I. Siren. You should really stay for dinner!
Siren is extremely pissed off at this point. She's gonna try to. What were the alternate ways of getting free? You said escape artist and.
Escape artist or grapple check.
What would a grapple check be? Would it be
That would be your CMB.
my CMB? I'm gonna try to go for that because my escape artist is a -2, so I'm gonna go for
Oh, yeah.
snooping.
Go for it. Will counter with its own grapple attempt. It rolls an @1.
Oh,
As
okay, good.
You're able to dissolve its grapple.
Yes.
You get your 4 dex back. However, it is still glued to you. That's going to take a strength check from somebody to detach it from you.
Who said I wanted to detach it? Flick? No, I'm kidding. So what was that then? Was that a standard action to do that?
Yes.
Mhm. And I assume that because you said this is a decrepit house, that fireplace isn't actually lit.
No. You considering sticking your hand in the fire?
Yep.
It's still glued to your hand. It is no longer biting your face.
Yes, that's true. Well, I can't really do anything else on my turn, so that's it.
Okay.
It's not biting me, at least.
Changes that. As the thing thrashes around attached to your hand with a supernatural force that you wouldn't expect from something that's literally shaped like a teacup, as it attempts to swing your arm in such a way as to get it close to you again so it can bite you. It's like holding a freshly caught fish that's just flopping around in your hand and attempting to escape. But rather, in this case, is attempting to get a decent angle to once more chomp on you. It does 2 points of piercing damage, as rather than get your face this time, it instead manages to get you on the knee.
Ah.
And because it is a mimic, it has once more grappled you. They are assholes. Hollow. The black ice on the tip of the staff, from which the icy tentacle extrudes, it is wrapped around your neck, seems to open in a strange way. It reminds you almost of like when you used to stare into the reflective ocean waters, communing with your patron. This time, the shimmering is far less soothing and far more straightforwardly hostile, as the glassy ice seems to look at you.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I need a will save from you.
A weird shave. I'm alright at those.
Hello,
Oh my god, no way.
As you are affected by the evil eye hex.
I fucking knew it.
Alright. Evil asshole. Anyways,
Now it is your turn.
It's a nasty combination. Evil Eye and Limplash. Oh my god.
what did she affect, by the way? Just to...
Oh, right. Your saving throws.
Yeah. It's a nasty combination.
Holo's just then gonna look at her and it's like, fine, if you want me to stay closer, might as well get a little closer. And I will move towards her. And I'm just gonna say this, sorry, Vark. If I could see my token, because this stupid thing is too big. Too big.
You need to shrink your sheet. You just need to double
Yeah.
click the header.
Oh, okay, yeah. In fact, I think I like being this close, and I'm going to, as my standard action, cast Call the Void.
Nice. You are provoking an attack of opportunity.
This is fine.
All right. What is... Actually, I don't even know. That's not... Real quick. Yeah, that's not gonna go. It's great you guys split the party. This makes things so much easier.
Oh no.
As you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, followed by 2 points of cold damage, which are of course negated by Ice Plant, as you need to now make me a DC 22 concentration check to even get the spell out. Actually, no, it's plus because of the spell level. Cold Void is 3rd level, makes it DC 25.
Okay, how much damage was that again?
12.
Okay, so that's 18.
As the staff, almost with a mind of its own, lashes out and smacks you in the stomach.
And concentration. I have a decent one of you. Don't fail me now. Oh,
That
damn,
one.
you failed me now.
As
Oh.
in your attempts, instead had your breath stolen in a far more direct manner, as the wind is knocked out of your chest, as the frigid staff slams into your sternum.
Okay, does that still take a spell slot, or...
Does it?
I believe. it
I
does.
believe so.
If it does, that's okay. Just
As
need
the
to know.
spell fizzles.
Okay.
This is why casting defensively is a thing. A mechanic to learn eventually. The things that eventually come up in tactics we develop as we fight and play the game. Click.
All right.
Oh, that means you two don't have haste anymore, by the way.
Understood.
Oh, actually, you would do a separate concentration for haste.
Oh, okay.
It ran out anyway.
Oh, true.
Oh, yeah, it ran out. Yeah, that's true.
In a minute.
Sure.
All right. So, in one last ditch effort to attempt to remove this thing from Siren, Bachi, real quick, how's the mimic looking?
Like a
Definitely
teacup.
hurt. But as best as you
Like
can
a
tell,
teacup.
on a tiny teacup mimic that's pulsating in black, which is yours. We have you to thank for. That Siren currently is holding on to something pulsating in black. It's a mimic. You've not fought one before, I don't think. So, your best estimations, you've gotten some good licks on it. Shouldn't be too long for this world, especially with how nasty and devastating this rapier has been.
Well, in any case.
Crit for 15 minimum damage. Oh, that's unfortunate. It is still... roll me that 2d6, though. And because it's Bane... Actually, it's 46 because it's critting on Bane.
Yeah.
Roll me 46.
19.
For 15.
Damage.
For a total of 34 damage. As for the
Wow.
final strike, you cleave it in half. And the thing dissolves out of Siren's hand, the glue dying with it.
Dinner is served.
Ah,
Shit.
thank you, Flick.
It's like we do a curtsy and say, always.
Imagining Flick doing a curtsy.
Little bow.
Yes, Mark, your turn.
Alright. How's she looking anyway?
Wait, who wrote? Why is there a Nat Geo icon here?
Where?
National
In the
Geographic.
house.
Oh,
behind the love seat.
Peppy for some reason couldn't ping the window, so he placed a little marker there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, you guys are definitely going to become icons of the area if she has her way. Gotta be national preservation.
God damn it.
Anyway, Mark.
Yeah. How's she looking anyway?
Definitely scored some good stabs on her, and those are definitely bleeding.
Okay.
Might be bravado, but she doesn't seem to be faltering.
No. It's okay. I'll trim that. No, I'm kidding. Varg rears back, poised to strike, and then as he goes for the lunge, he shifts his weight onto his other leg as he sweeps upwards and attempts to cut the limb lash.
Okay.
I believe it is hardness 5.
Oh, once. Oh. 15 hit points, hardness of 5, yeah. That's a total of 10 damage to it.
Right, and well, that'll be my turn.
Okay. As you strike the limp lash and you leave it cracked and wobbling where it's leashed around Hollow's neck, once more it sends a surge of draining energy. 6. That is a total of 10.
I'm not paralyzed yet?
Not yet.
I'm not paralyzed? Not yet.
As she then chuckles and steps back.
I assume that the 5-foot step?
Yes.
Okay.
As she clutches at her necklace and says, "You two seem to like the cold so much. How about I test that?"
Actually, how do 5-foot steps within range?
Within
work
reach?
then? Yep.
Technically, she's not even leaving your threatened range. But a 5-foot step
within
within
arm.
a 5-foot step within your threatened area technically would provoke it, but it's a 5-foot step, so it's we call it. It's
true. Yeah.
It negates the threat. If she were to continue
You're right.
moving within that reach area,
Yep.
it would
That is true.
provoke.
Yep.
As she then clutches her necklace, and her jaw distends like a snake.
Oh, lovely.
As air and snow rush in as she takes a deep breath.
Kind of cold.
No. No, it's a lot worse.
Well,
The cone of cold came from her. The cone of cold came from her staff. This is a winter hag's natural ability of a breath weapon.
Oh. That sounds cool, but also, oh no.
It is definitely cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Very cool. Thank you,
Too
thank
cool.
you, Snow Hag. Very cool.
Stay cool, bird boy.
Stay frosty.
Stay frosty. Roll me reflex, both of you.
All right.
Oh, wow, those would
Um,
those would normally not be too bad, but yeah,
I'm
she's
going-
a bitch.
I'm going to spend 2. I'm going to spend 2 inspiration on this for a bonus on the save.
Okay.
Well, probably don't need it, but
You succeed.
yeah.
So, Vark, you take 10 cold damage, reduced by your cold resistance. So roll recharge. Now, how about that?
It's a 1.
Yes. I'm saying that now because either you guys end this next round or she ends it. Holo Holo, you take... How much is your cold resistance with Ice Plant?
Ice Plant. Let me look at that again.
I'm pretty sure it gives you Endure Elements.
Yeah, it gives you Endure. Yeah, it gives you Endure Elements.
Endure Elements
Under
does
the
not give
constant.
any sort of protection against cold or fire damage.
Damn.
Unlike in
Shit.
the video game, it doesn't give you ice resistance 10.
Fun fact: the Mythic version actually does, but we're not running Mythic, so.
Nope.
It sucks.
Yes, you take the full 20 cold damage.
I am down.
Oh, well, shit. Because I was about to also say, you're blind for 4 rounds, as shards of ice embed in your eyes.
Can't be blind if you're dead.
Right, yes. As Holo Holo goes down, buffeted onto his back by the frigid wind. And Bark, you are neither blinded nor as heavily damaged as he is. As the limp lash detaches from around his neck. Well, actually, no, it maintains it because she doesn't have any further actions to detach it. Theron.
Oh boy. So question. Because I never actually found out. Is she actually considered undead?
No. She's a hag, not
Oh.
undead.
I see.
She's a bitch.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I hear
I
Ray
said that
talking.
goes without- Yes. Sorry, I had accidentally muted myself. I said that goes without saying.
Oh, I
She's
see.
a bitch and a witch.
Okay. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Holo Holo. What is that symbol? Is he downed?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, he's down.
You would see him as he and Bark were blasted by a wave of blizzard, and as it clears, he's on his back unconscious, frozen over, and buried in half a pound of snow.
Yeah. And she just went.
Yep.
After me. Well, on the Turner order, it says that she goes again, but that's not actually part of the.
That's her
Turner order.
staff.
That's her staff.
Her itsy bitsy little bitchy staff.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna do what I did last time, and wait, am I still hasted?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, because he's down. So, with full movement, are these doors open actually?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can move full movement here, and I believe yes. So I'm gonna do another selective channel burst and select myself, Flick, and Holo Holo because I think Vark is out of range. So myself, Flick, and Holo Holo for another 3d6 healing.
Unless a series of bad events happen and I get crit like 3 times in a row, I should be fine.
Yeah.
Please knock on wood.
Yeah.
I have.
Right now.
Proceeds to get critted 5 times in a row. Dies.
Yep.
Okay, here we go again.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Actually, I think that that is the 4th. I think of this that I've used. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I believe that's everything. Or is it?
I have 5 total.
Right.
Hear me.
So that's 15 points of healing.
Holo, you are now at
I'm
10.
already at full. I don't. You don't.
Holo Holo is no longer unconscious, but he is stuck on his back. You awaken coming back to consciousness as you are now like half covered in snow, feeling very cold.
And the limp lash isn't around my neck still, yeah.
It's still, yeah.
Oh wait, it's still?
It is
Or
still. She
isn't?
didn't have an action to detach it, so it's still technically around your neck.
Okay, let me put it.
So you've still got the physical debuff.
Yeah, let me still put that back in. Okay.
Question. What is a bull rush maneuver?
It is a maneuver either used to knock somebody down or to push them back.
If I used my ability, well, if I did channel energy, which is a standard action. I don't know if I would be able to do this in my turn again.
You would
but
not. It would count as a maneuver, which would be a standard action.
Right. Okay. So that's my turn.
This time, Vark, it's you that the staff seems to stare into as the glassy crystalline ice seems to almost peel open like a portal to something deeper. And an eye peers through. As I need you to make me a will save.
Will save. Spending another 2 inspiration here for bonus on the save.
Okay.
Go, Bart, go.
A voice speaks inside your head saying, "Who will feed the winter snow?"
21.
If you had not added that bonus, you would have failed.
Thank you, Master.
Wow.
As a rush of... there's this rush of lethargy as you can feel yourself nod off for a moment. Your body sinks, you feel your knees buckle. And then remember some of the writings of your master that spoke of just this... You feel the lethargy racking over you as you, for a moment, you... almost in a panicked manner, flick through your mental Rolodex of ways to counteract what we call artificial magical sleep. And remember, pain counteracts these things, these enchantment effects.
There's a slight trickle of blood coming out of Varg's mouth as he's chewed open inside of his cheek.
In doing so, you've managed to catch yourself and again stand straight, rapier at the ready. Hello.
My capybaras are still inside, right?
Yes. They also got blasted with the snow at one point.
Oh no. Oh god.
They're unconscious.
Oh no.
Oh no, not again.
Would they have been healed by Siren?
Yes, actually. Actually, that's a good point. They were blasted and brought back, and for the most part, sitting the fight out.
I was gonna ask, can I just ask them to chew away at the tentacle, at the tendril?
Do you really want to bring them to her?
You know what? Fair.
A roll of 9 says no.
they just shake their head.
Yeah, no, they don't trust your judgment anymore.
Okay,
especially not considering the amount of waves of ice this woman has been throwing out.
That's the last time I bring you with me. Anyways.
Music to my ears. Yeah, to my ears.
Throws a stick at them or some bullshit. Anyways, do you know what? I don't. This is probably gonna be futile, but I'm gonna try to evil eye her.
Okay, from where you're currently prone on your back.
I guess can I pick myself up?
I mean, you don't need to be standing to use that ability. You can if you wish.
Okay, I'll pick myself up.
Yeah, unless you're striking in melee, you don't take a penalty for what do you call it? Doing things while prone.
Would you not like to try to get rid of the limp lash?
My physical stats, Vera.
So what?
It's called. They are currently. No matter what would happen, it won. Nothing. Essentially, I couldn't.
Weak sauce.
You know, fuck you then. I guess I'll try to. Sounds good. Okay.
Lift
Can I just pick the? Can I just like kind of grab it and just try to just bite through it?
Sure.
I'm gonna just use my sickle stats because it literally same stats.
Go for it.
Literally same. Yep.
Eh.
Yeah.
That will miss. As you try to grab at it and your cold, limp fingers, frostbitten and hypothermic, don't get a grip as your jaw refuses to work.
Thank you, Vark, for the peer pressure. Very cool. Anyway.
You're welcome.
Flick, your turn.
All right. My turn. I'm gonna move to here, and I think I can dash. Can I?
Yes, you
Or
can
call-
double move.
Oh wait,
So
no,
let
you're
you
fatigued
dash.
though, aren't you?
Oh no, you're right. You can't run.
He just can't charge.
We can't run or charge.
It's not double move.
You can still double move. You just can't run or charge. So, running is
I will
where you're going
move.
like in a straight line, 4 times, 5 times speed.
Yes. I'll move over here to the window. I can get a view outside. And also because I'm hatching an idea in my head. But since I'm using it, that'll be it.
Grim's okay. To catch up a little bit with Grim, what Grim has been saying. The frozen creature type template can be fun, but this is not how you accomplish it. It's very true. Lying still and taking it is not the best way. To the capybaras, I dub the rations and steaks. That's just me. Besides which, the small one doesn't have enough meat on them.
No, they deserve it. It's okay.
And Grim is saving my useless fact redeem for the next time someone botches a knowledge check.
Well, that's really nice. Yeah. You know what?
Yes. So Flick, you double moved and that's it?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Mark, it is your turn.
Alright. Attack against the Limplash.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna basically step in between the hag and Hollow, kind of trying to shield him from any more harm.
No, that would not have made a difference. As the staff seemingly lights up in an attempt to protect the Limplash, but still your blade strikes through and cleaves it, and the Limplash dies.
Okay.
I can see. I can fight.
Oh, it's my turn.
Okay.
Gonna go over my panache and inspiration points really quick while you do while you do her turn. Jesus.
Whirling almost as in a ballet. She works her way around.
Okay, fair enough.
And once more,
Hey,
her jaw stretches open.
That what provokes him, right?
No. It's a breath attack.
No, I mean the moving.
The moving, no. It's still within your threatened range. Yeah, she's staying within 5 feet of you, which would not provoke.
Isn't it like that only in 5e?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure in Pathfinder and Super 5, moving within range also provokes, unless you do disengage. The 5-foot step being the only threat to that roll.
Moving out of a threatened square or performing certain actions within a square. So either a distracting act or moving out of a threatened range. That is what Pathfinder says.
Okay.
So it is that the hag once more opens her maw wide.
Oh, do I need to make a saving throw again?
You're prone currently, right?
No, I got back up. Remember?
Right. Yeah, half your movement speed gets you. Gets you standing again. Yes. So you would be you, Bark, and Flick all need to make me a reflex saving throw. Rosso still blinded.
Ripperoni.
My inspiration points on the blind. This stress inspiration. Hold on there. 2, okay.
Well, damn.
Very nice.
All right. Oh, and Grim has even redeemed a boon.
Hooray!
Yes.
Grim, who would you like that boon to go to?
The enemy. No, I'm kidding.
That would be
That would be a Bane.
Bane.
Yeah, I know.
okay. No, I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
No, Vark, no.
Well, unfortunately, if that's the
Even
case,
+6.
that's the case, then no matter who the boon goes to, unfortunately, they either fail or succeed, even with a +1.
Oh, I fail as well?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You
Oh.
would have succeeded anyway. But,
I was about to say, if you failed on that 20, I
Like,
would
even
be
with
very
that 20, I
concerned.
still fail. Oh.
No, even with a with a nat 20, you have succeeded. Well and truly. Bark. Oh, sorry, Holo. You take 9 points of cold damage.
I'm at 1 HP.
Holo.
remember.
Sorry, Flick and Vark take 18 points of cold damage and are blinded for 2 rounds.
Ouch.
Siren, it is your turn.
Okay. Is she bloodied?
I'm going to ask for a sense motive on that.
Okay.
Incremental kind of petrification breath, though. What's it sound? What had incremental petrification?
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Nice. You can tell, despite what she might be trying to put on, the hag is definitely hurting. She is bloody.
Okay. Do I heal? Do I hurt? Do I heal? Do I hurt? Fuck.
Do whatever you need.
I don't want you to die, though. That's the thing.
Holo does have the option of disengaging now.
That's true. He's no longer fixated in place, right?
That's true. He would have to disengage to avoid getting smacked in the ass, but yes, he could leave.
Let me just check something real quick.
Ah, yeah, the salt geyser dragons. I remember those.
Okay, so from where Siren is, she's going to cast Burst of Radiance. And if I recall, hags should be evil, but even if not, the spell does at least do something else. So
that is a save, correct?
that's nice. Yeah, it is reflex. Yeah, reflex save.
Roll your damage.
So that is
5d4
points. Yeah, 5d4.
Hey, at least you get the max amount of die. Oh, that's not
10
that
damage.
good.
Okay. And roll your 1d4 for blind or dazzle.
Yep.
Okay. The exploding moon riddles her with shards of moonlight that seethe within her skin. She covers her eyes momentarily as the explosion happens. And then, definitely thrown off guard, but glaring at you with hatred.
I see.
Okay.
And then for movement, Siren is going to retreat a bit. Going there.
Okay. My footsteps back. As then is this right? No. As a matter of fact, she does not take a step back. She would. I'm reconsidering this quite a few times. As she then points the staff at the area below her. And right, this is staff. Oh. As the staff flashes with an eerie light, and the area below her erupts in ice. As
Do I need to make a save or anything like that?
no,
Or
actually.
me and- Oh.
As a wall of ice erupts from the ground, it actually ends up thumping against the bottom of the wagon. And the witch is the witch hag is lifted 20 feet into the air, atop a wall of solid ice. Holla holla.
Despite going down and everything, I take it I'm still blind.
Yes, you are still blinded for a few rounds.
Okay. I take it I kind of might slightly know that there's a wall right in front of me now, or at least something
You
right in
heard
front of me now.
Right in front of you, and then the ground shifted, and you had the vague feeling that you could reach out right in front of you, and you would know immediately that there is a wall of solid ice.
So, kind of knowing then, could I just move back and try to get back inside? Use, like, I forgot, what's the name of the disengage action in this one? Or withdrawal or something like that?
Withdraw now.
Yeah, I'll try to get my ass out of here.
Having said that, you do need to make a acrobatics check DC 10 to move faster than half your speed without falling on your ass because you're blinded.
Because you're
Without
blinded.
falling on my ass.
So please make me an acrobatics roll. Thank God that your dex is still intact. You're able to walk and feel out in front of you without tumbling over yourself.
Do I have to make it again if I want to move the rest of the way? Because doesn't
No.
withdraw also double movement speed?
It does.
Okay. Okay. So
It is your full round action as well.
yeah. So I was right here. 20. I'll move.
Stumbling
Over
and
here.
pushing past Siren.
Yeah.
Nearly tripping over one of the chairs that falls apart as you bump into it. Like.
Okay. So I believe I'm still blinded.
The only person not currently blind is Siren.
Okay, so I
meaning-
think I'm also going to try and move back into the kitchen area.
Okay. It's half your movement.
So maybe.
And now you need to make me an acrobatics check.
All right.
You do not fall prone. Good.
Ah.
As you then bump into Hollow Hollow, who is also stumbling around.
Oh, hello. Good day.
Hello, good day, sir.
A couple of silly goobs. Bark.
I'm also going to be right back again.
Okay. You have been left alone.
Running away, are we?
Is that your turn?
Oh, no. I was just, banter.
Okay, yeah.
No response from her?
Well, if that's what you're going for, the response is, the four of you are still struggling to kill me. How am I supposed to feel threatened by a blind man towered over, half dead?
Well, now knowing where she is position-wise.
Thank you for giving away your
I'm going to take a step back, and then, with a flick of the wrist, spray her with blood, or at least attempt to.
Look at the wrist.
Hey. All right, range touch attack.
That was the most outdated. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Can't believe you're about to be
Now, this will have a 50% mischance.
Yes. Roll me a d100.
Does this take into consideration? Yeah, it does. Well, she probably has more than 12 touch AC, but whatever. And then a d100. I'm gonna say higher than 50 hits.
Okay. You don't see what happens, but you hear a guffaw from the woman above you who says, "Oh, look, you dirtied my dress. Cute."
And come down here and punish me for it, if you think you're so mighty.
Oh my.
Oh my.
I'm back.
Why aren't we being demanding? You know what? You're a little cute. Maybe once I'm done pulling the others apart and eating them piece by piece, I'll keep you as a thrall.
How generous.
Oh my.
Have to decline, though.
Oh no. Your compliance is not a factor. As I need a will save.
Alright. I think I know what it is. What did you say last?
Your compliance is not a factor.
I fucking yeah, I am. Okay. Another 2 inspiration for a bonus. Well, probably didn't need it, but you know.
Go, Vart, go.
23.
Respectable. Rather than lethargy this time, what overcomes you is what feels almost like an insinuation trying to worm its way into your thoughts. You quickly dispel it.
Charm person?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not charm person, dominate person. Or
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's not nice. Not in the slightest. Evil is an apt description of her.
Fair, very fair.
She's not ice.
Ha. Siren.
Ice baby.
Definitely not vanilla.
Yeah.
Hair-
More like an ice spice.
Ah.
I don't think you'd even know what that means. Anyway.
That's an artist. Ice spice.
Yeah, it's one of the Spice Girls. Yes, Siren, how are you spending this turn?
So I have a question, another Pathfinder gameplay mechanic thingy.
Hmm?
When someone has high ground, do you gain some kind of disadvantage for aiming a ranged attack at them? Or is
Yes,
there
you
nothing
take a
like that?
-1, they get a +1.
I take a -1, they get a +1 to AC.
Attacks.
Attacks.
You get a -1 to your attacks, they get a +1 to their attacks.
Oh, yes, I see.
For an elevation advantage.
Yeah, that makes sense. So let me see here.
There's even like weirdly specific prestige classes and feats that specifically key off of elevation advantage. I know in 3.5 there was specifically the Cragtop Archer, which was all about standing high up on mountains and shooting people from a mile away.
Okay, I am going to attempt to hit her with Searing Light.
Okay?
But first I have to...
Hollow Hollow still has 2 rounds on his blindness. And, what? Bark and Lick still have 1 round.
Okay, now it's a ranged touch attack. It didn't roll anything automatically, so how would I do that?
You would roll a 1d20 plus dex and base attack bonus, so a ranged attack.
Actually, it rolled all the damage on my screen.
Roll damage,
It
just didn't
rolled
roll the
damage, but
attack.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It's a 1d20 plus dex modifier?
Plus dex plus BAB.
Wait, plus...
Base attack bonus. Because it's a
plus
ranged attack.
Yeah.
I gotta set that up for this spell so I don't have to do it manually.
We'll look at it
myself.
later.
Yeah,
but-
so then it would be...
You look at your dex and then your base attack bonus, you add that to a d20. And
Okay.
-1 because of elevation.
Where on my sheet would I
Actually,
find
yeah, no,
that?
you would find ranged right there, below CMB.
Oh, okay, ranged. I'll just do that. And subtract
Click.
1.
The button.
That'll hit.
13. It does?
Yes. It doesn't have amazing...
Aha!
Wow, okay.
It does allow stat calls, yes. Yes, again, touch AC tends to be low for everybody except for, like, people with serious dodge bonuses. But, yeah, touch AC. Touch AC is basically everything besides armor. So, yes. You smack her with it, doing a total of 6 damage.
The 6 is the 1d8. It'd be 2... Oh, wait. 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels, so at level 5 for me, that would be 2d8, correct? And the damage says...
So you'd be rolling 5d8. No, per 2 caster levels. This is your level 5.
Yeah,
That's 2d8.
yeah. Which it
In this
seems
case.
to already have calculated as 7, because it says 6 down here, but 7 damage total up here. Right?
No, the 7 is 3d8.
That's 1d8. So just roll another d8.
Yeah, just
Okay,
roll
so I'll
another
just
d8.
roll another d8.
Alright,
That's a total of
damage.
13. For a total of 13 damage, you lance at her with a bolt of searing energy that burns into her. That it
And
seems to
so
almost
it's
like
gonna-
melt through the robe as she like swats at it. Seems you've you're close, given your last sense motive roll.
Good. And Siren's gonna shout out, "You are very, very rude host." She's gonna stick her tongue out and then retreat.
Call
again.
her an amateur.
And that's her turn.
Staff yanks its master in this direction. As she calls back at you and says, "You retreat further into my home. Daring of you. I need a will save from you."
Okay. Is a 14 good enough?
I have a feeling it will not be. My guess is like a DC 18, 19.
Somewhere.
That's
but-
about.
Um,
That's about where the stuff has been moving so far.
Hmm. Yeah. Perhaps it's best if you teach your friends and yourself a lesson.
Oh no.
Maybe you will slay me here today. That's not the point. The best dish is the one served cold. As she then points the staff at you, the glassy jewel opens up and you see an eye peer through again. This time you get to experience it as it stares deep in you, and for a second you're entranced. And that second stretches across what feels like an eternity as something massive occupies your mind for a moment. And for that moment, you understand what exactly this hag serves. Now it's come to you, and it demands your obedience. It grips your mind and demands one thing. Kill them. Feed the cold. And you are now under a compulsion to kill your allies, as you are affected by dominate person.
That's fun. I mean, oh no.
Oh no.
Why do I sense that Siren just pulls out a Glock and shoots both me and Floyd?
Yeah.
Best thing about this spell? Not concentration.
So
It's
we
evil,
just have
it's
to kill
nasty.
her.
No, that's what I mean.
Okay.
She doesn't need to sustain it.
Oh, so even if she dies, it persists.
Yes.
Is it time-based?
Yes.
I see.
You want to know the duration?
Yeah.
1 day per level.
I know.
To be fair, if you kill her now, you will get a. To be fair, if you kill her now, and you don't give her a chance to sustain it, you will get a new save at the end of each day. Until
So we
then,
still gotta tie her up and throw her in the.
kind of, yeah. And that may or may not interfere with the invasion in the coming days.
Out of curiosity, yeah, this is obviously metagaming, but what caster level does the hag have?
A frost hag, as I understand it. I think Pathfinder. just to metagame it a little bit, since we are driving too close, and you guys are obviously going to kill her unless I pull a really asshole move and just have her disappear and have another mid-boss just kind of floating around the area. But I do want to give you guys a little bit of satisfaction every now and then. A Winter Hag is CR7.
A week, oh god.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna have to throw Siren in like a fucking box for
stabs you, uwu. Hold on. It's your turn. You are still blinded.
With what sickle?
That's true.
With these hands, bitch.
The compulsion is, to the best of your ability, you must, in whatever way you can best do so, try to kill your allies.
Okay. Anyways, I highly doubt. Is there a way I could just rub it in my eyes and maybe lower it?
Nope. You have glass.
Damn.
You have icy shards in your eyes.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think there's much I can do.
You just want to spend the time hunkering in the house, waiting for it to wear off. That is a valid strategy.
I would just do that, but now I have there's a threat in the house.
You don't know.
I can't even.
You have no idea that she's enchanted yet.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea. I'm just gonna sit here.
Yeah, and until you can see her, you can't sense mote of her.
No, Siren, what do you see? Kill, huh?
Kill.
I mean, this killer T.
Damn,
She
it's good.
gestures over to
It bit me again.
She gestures over to the rusted tray with the putrid water in the cup.
I can't wait.
The teacup mimics corpse gurgles.
I can't wait for Siren to actually kill me, by the way, since I'm at 1 HP right now.
Flick. You're also blind.
Okay, yes, I'm still blinded. So after bumping into Hola Hola, I think Flick will probably move back over in this direction, not using his full movement this time, but he'll just he'll feel around for a chair and he'll just sit on it for a second to recuperate.
As you're waiting for the ice to melt and drip out of your eyes.
Yes.
Vark, you are still blinded as well. This will be the last turn you are blinded.
Two can play that game. Going to reach into my backpack, and this is definitely more difficult than normal. Considering I can't actually look into my bag. But I would like to believe I know what kind of shape my alchemical items have.
They do have
So
various different materials and shapes. So yes, let's see.
So I'm going to pull out basically a little bag of powder, bound together to keep it in a little bulb shape, and with a little what's the thing you light in dynamite?
Fuse.
Fuse, thank you, with a little fuse. Vark snaps, lights the fuse, and tosses it in the general direction that he heard the woman's voice in. Would you like a strength check or something like this, or just a ranged attack normal?
Ranged touch attack in this case.
It has a range of 10 feet, so I don't have to hit right on, but the general direction is important.
The Vark accidentally throwing the dynamite into the house.
It's not actually dynamite, don't worry.
Grim has redeemed a boon.
16 then.
For 16. What are you throwing?
Flash powder. DC 13 fortitude save or be blinded.
Let's see if she succeeds. She does. Unfortunate. As you throw the bag up, you hear the as it opens and the dust comes out. But given the lack of my eyes, it doesn't seem to have.
Yeah, all good. Otherwise, fine and defensively.
Cool.
That's my turn. Remaining where I am.
That girl with you is very sweet. My patron caught a glimpse into her mind. She says she's so full of hopes, and healing and wishes to bring so much good to this land. It's a shame she's in there with your dying compatriot.
She's got Siren on her charm. Move away from her right now.
Holo still blind as fuck.
You can almost hear the grin in her voice as she says, "Too late."
Hey, Siren, you don't want to kill me, right?
Of course
As
not.
she,
I just want a really tight hug.
as the it comes to her turn and the blindness finally begins to come out of your eyes, you see her coming down off the wall. Now with the staff, technically the blindness hasn't worn off until after her turn. So you know what? You don't see this.
Fair enough.
Cauldron. I love that. As she then golf swings at your head.
Jesus shit.
I wonder, can I-
Against your flat-footed AC, I
Or-
believe.
Can I attempt to parry while blinded?
Can you?
4.
Probably, but including the 50% miss chance? Let me check really quick. Where's my
Well, yeah, you considering.
There.
Hmm.
It doesn't say that I have to. Well, I probably have to be aware of the attack in some capacity.
Attack roll is an attack of opportunity. An attack of opportunity requires. All checks of activity that rely on vision automatically fail. Opponents are total concealment.
What was that again? Total concealment?
All enemies are considered to have total concealment.
Oh, alright, the bound condition. Yes, absolutely.
You cannot execute an attack of opportunity against that opponent with total concealment. That is
There you
under the concealment rules. So yes, you cannot
Okay.
parry and repulse.
Alright. Hidimi then. That will be a total AC of
You're flat-footed.
14 normally. Normally it's flat-footed 16, but blinded takes an additional -2. However, I am fighting defensively, which adds a +2 again, for a total of 16.
Okay. Unfortunately, that will not stop this.
Unfortunately.
So you take 9 bludgeoning damage, followed by 6 cold.
Alright. You can see my health bar, right?
Yes.
Just to be safe?
Yes, I can.
Since I've been detecting the stuff my
Happy to keep it track.
Okay.
As you are now bloodied.
Yep.
As she then, with one claw, grabs you by the hem of your shirt. And in a steely grip and a breath that smells like melted, thawed. It smells like snow and blood that is thawed after a fresh murder on the winter wind. Putrid and metallic. Whether you kill me here or not, I have had the last laugh. Winter will consume all of you. The gods will have their due. You insipid invaders. As she then pushes you away. And Siren,
Yes.
there is a nearly dead Hollow in front of you.
Oh my. What a shame.
You don't want to kill me, right? Right?
Only massacre.
Holy
Sacrifice.
massacre.
That's slightly better.
Well, thankfully, I'm pretty sure I'm all out of damaging spells. However, I do still have sleep, and like I said, these hands.
Oh.
gonna coup de-
Oh god.
Are you gonna coup de grace me?
That would be a very effective way of killing him.
Well,
Yeah. Could
let's
absolutely
work.
slumber and then fucking choke you to death basically while you sleep. The coup
Do
de
I make a
grace.
save against this?
There is, however, something you would know, knowing that he is an elf, is he's immune to magical sleep.
Right.
That's very lucky.
Fuck you!
You would know this, though.
Yep.
I would.
So you can do something else.
Oh.
Well, you asked for something else.
Hmm. I could still put Flick and Vark to sleep, although I don't know if I need to be able to see them, but regardless.
You would
Hollow
need to
Hollow
be
is
able to
very
have a
low.
line of effect and see them.
Yes, line of sight, yeah. So I'm just gonna attempt to do a unarmed strike against Hollow.
Go for it.
Is that touch AC or?
It is flatfoot AC. Because you're blind.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Ari, you want to give a boon? Do you want to give it to Siren? Nice.
Oh boy.
Ari wants to give a boon to Siren. Siren, you get a plus one on you get a +1 on this attack.
Damn.
Okay. And this would be melee.
Yes.
That's an 11 total.
That doesn't
I'm not
hit.
very good at this. Yep.
That does.
You are still blinded, so flat-footed, -2.
That still wouldn't hit.
That'll be a 12. So it
Yep.
comes out to an 11.
Against the 12.
Mm-hmm. 11
So I
is a
try
12.
to grab out to Hollow's neck to attempt to choke him.
Mhm.
But I like to say that he maybe found, like something brushed along his leg on the floor and he reached down to see what it was and ducked just as I was trying to choke him.
I was imagining like, hey, Hollow, hold still, I'll help you.
I'll make the pain go away.
Exactly.
Holo bumps his leg. Like the capybaras conveniently just bump into his leg, causing him to flinch.
Mhm.
Rim, would you like to boon?
Boon me again.
Oh no.
I will give it I'll give it a count before I move on. Once. Going twice.
I thought the AC is 14.
Ari says blood for the blood god.
Oh my. I'm so popular.
No. The dominate command was to kill.
Yes.
No healing on the hag. You're trying to avoid wipes. Aw, don't worry. The hag's almost dead. What's the worst that could happen? But no, I won't push the point if people don't. I'm not exactly urging that people kill each other when given the opportunity. But this would be very funny if Siren, the generally well-meaning healer, was choking Hollow on the floor.
Yeah.
Now you can't abuse them if they're dead. Very true. Oh boy.
Be glad it wasn't me that got charmed. I don't pull punches. Remember the last time we
I would have gotten stabbed in the fucking.
Yes, if she had succeeded in charming Vark, someone may well be dead right now. Thankfully,
Pretty
that's not the
much.
case. She managed to charm the one person who is probably the most anemic when it comes to killing things. At least in terms of melee, or at least in terms of physical
That is
attacks.
true. That is true. Yeah.
Her spells, which are great, are currently exhausted.
Yeah.
This Siren, you try and push him down, choke him, whatever you can. Holo in his stumblings manages to elude your touch, and instead you just kind of end up brushing him across the shoulder.
Damn. I mean, that's good.
It's because he's a fish person and he's a little slimy.
Little scaly, little slimy. Bark, I need another will save from you, as the staff now directs its sight on you.
Oh boy, alright. Okay. My reserves are getting low. 2 more inspiration.
Go, Vark,
I
go.
Actually, we check.
I have faith in you. I bestow my nat 20 upon you.
I was not expecting this
yeah.
combat to go this long.
Yeah, the blind fucked us up severely.
That's true.
The
blind leading the blind. You are yes.
Oh?
Okay.
Again, another wave of lethargy. You bite at your lip, your cheek, whatever, and you keep yourself awake. Holo, you are no longer blind.
Weird question. I do know there's a second floor, right?
Yes.
Or it looks. I got an idea. It's gonna be really stupid, but I got an idea. I'm gonna. Well, first though, I can't do it yet. Withdraw.
Okay.
And
Withdraw from what?
I heard Vark say that. Remember, he yelled
True.
it out. That
He yelled that
Yeah.
Siren was under charm. True.
so withdraw. So can I theoretically just go in this direction, like right in front of her?
You'd be moving through an enemy space.
Ah, shit. Okay. And
Shove. You little dance.
little dancey dance. Okay, but yeah.
Make a
I'll.
boy. Get down tonight. Sorry.
Trying to think. Is there a way I could just like move through this right here?
Not
Like move
through
through
it,
these.
no. That is still furniture. It might be dilapidated, but it's still in the way. If you did it, you would be through difficult terrain.
Damn it, Siren. Why do you have to be right in front of me? I'm in danger. Fuck it, I actually kind of can't do what I need to do. So, you know what? Fucking right off on out. Fucking right off out. Out the house. And that's I have 35 minutes left, so. Say 15 right there. Here. 15. I'll go right over here. Okay. And I'll end my turn.
Click.
I think I'm no longer blinded as well.
Cool.
Yes.
All right. I'll step over to here, look back out the window, quickly observe the situation outside. Then go from here to here to here to here with all my movement, the rest of my movement. And as Flick is hopping out the window and is headed outside, he will do a little spin around Vark, a couple of spins past Vark. And with the momentum of his spins, he's going to try and use his rapier and attempt to jab it into the side of the witch, the hag, I should say.
I think both are accurate.
And I would also like to make her the target of my bane.
Okay. This is assuming you score this first hit.
Yes.
Go ahead. That will hit. She is now baneable.
Yee.
Alright, and that's your turn. As you score a slash across
Yes.
the side. Bark. The deadly duo are once more together.
Alright, well, I have 1 point of inspiration left. Let's make it count, shall we?
Snap her in the face.
Spending inspiration on my attack roll, and also executing Studied Strike, which ends my buff on her.
Let's hope that inspiration gets it.
Oh.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
Unfortunately, it is not enough.
I should have moved to flank.
Too little, too late, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I will say, if anybody in the peanut gallery wants to redeem a boon,
That'd be pretty cool right now.
I'll do you one better.
Who's the peanut gallery?
Bane.
I'll do you one better, Quest.
wheel. Oh my. All right, Grim has redeemed. Grim has redeemed a boon, and Frey has redeemed a wheel. I'll allow it, considering you guys aren't part of the current combat. And just so you guys have something to do. Yeah, from this point on, if you're not part of a combat, I'll allow it. Just so you guys have something to do. Vark, you may re-roll that. Take the higher result.
Alright. Well, thank you very much.
I bestow my critage upon you.
It's not a crit,
26
but
will
it's
hit.
a-
Close enough.
That's a 27
Whoa,
total.
Vark be upon me.
For 15 damage. Ramming home and dealing a significant portion. She's not dead yet, but she's close.
But wait, there's more.
There's more. Right.
Whoa.
But that would be my
The-
turn.
Rapier sinks into her chest. And you feel a pronounced feeling of cold run up your rapier. As you realize you've stabbed her through the heart. And the concentrated, frigid, black cold of winter runs up your blade, up your arm, and even freezes your heart for a moment. You take 10 points of cold damage. As she dies.
Kind of leaning in as the cold temporarily causes my muscles to stiffen and lock the arm in place. I've walked this earth, and there are so few things that I know. How dark the night, and just how cold the wind can blow. I've no more hunger now to see where this road will go. I've kept my warmth. Now there's blood upon the snow. That didn't flow as well as I wanted it to, but fuck it.
Back to Seer and
That's
murdering
still
me.
pretty good.
Yeah, it was still pretty good.
It was very good. As you recite this poem, the body of the hag starting to melt under your touch and come apart and sag as her face, perhaps by some even considered somewhat beautiful, begins to drop into wrinkles, and then even further than that as her whole body begins to melt. And the entire time she does, as she sinks down into the snow, slipping off your blade, like a puddle, the entire time on the way down, she's laughing. Till eventually, laughter stops. She's nothing but a stain on the ground. Darren.
Yeah.
Hunt.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, okay, let's see how
Oh.
much movement I got.
I went zoomies. You can't catch me.
Perhaps not. But
One threat remains.
Oh, does the ice wall still stay?
Actually, that's a good point. The ice wall does not stay.
I believe this is as far as I can go with 20 feet.
That's in one movement, yes.
Yes.
You may either double move
I
or you may
can
try something
dash.
else. You can dash.
You know what? Let's try this just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna try to put both Vark and Flick to sleep.
Okay. I believe. Let's see.
It affects a total of 4 hit die of creatures, so we'll see
5 hit
how
die.
much that
That
affects
technically
to
does not
both of
affect them.
Yeah.
It doesn't?
Nope, because they're 5 hit die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Last level, it would have affected at least one of us.
That's true. Okay, I understand now. So it's this. I thought that 4 hit die was just like how much health total.
No. It's total hit dice. There's what do you call it?
So it's like indicating like the level of the creature as well.
Yes.
Kind of
In a way,
subliminally.
yeah.
Okay.
So like 4 level
Little
1.
one.
If it was like if you're targeting a bunch of goblins, for instance, and goblins are 1/4 hit die, when you target a crowd of goblins, that would be a total of say 4 times 4, being 16 goblins would all get knocked out in turn.
I see. Okay. Now I understand fully. So then, I mean, I guess other than that, yeah, I'm just gonna double move. Actually, I'm gonna try to cast Hold Person on Vark.
Cool. We'll save.
Oh, man. Well,
Man, I'm
no.
sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just that I have no inspiration left to use.
Vark looks at Siren and he's like, "Oh fuck,
I
Siren!"
am indeed paralyzed.
As Vark drops to the ground, stock still. Hello. With a
use my palate.
an utterance of magic, Siren comes through the doorway, points at Vark, and then he Petrificus Totalis.
Basically, yeah.
Hold on, just right as like he stops there, he's gonna stand still for a second. Then he just remembers, oh yeah, that's for everyone too. So 20. And then 10. Yeah, damn. But yeah, anyways, I'll just end my turn there. Like, enjoy. Or actually, wait 1 second. Hold on. I just want to see if I can do something with one of my familiar, with Paka and Lolo, if they want to fucking listen to me, like the little assholes they are. Damn, no, it wouldn't work. Never mind. But yeah, no, that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Flick, stab your friend.
God, I really don't want to stab Siren.
To stab your friend. No.
I have a question. Would it be possible to pick up Vark and I try and run away with him?
Well, I can.
Oh.
Yeah, he's currently stiff on the ground. He's a statue.
You want to pick him up? That's he weighs a good bit. You might be able to
Yep.
drag him, but you wouldn't be able to pick him up. I don't think.
Okay.
So, there is the option of dealing non-lethal damage. You do take a -4 to your attack roll, though.
I will attempt it.
And
So
Bane.
go up to
if you try
Siren.
and Bane her, technically she still is marked with your Bane blot.
That
If
is
you
true.
do that though, that can't be done as non-lethal.
2d6.
It would lower it would be lower the threshold to knock her out though.
Alright.
I'll just go with the straight non-lethal damage. I'll take the L. Or, I guess not really L.
I'm going to non-lethally stab you.
In this case, it's more like going up and whacking her in the head with the hilt or something.
Bonk, bonk, go to sleep.
All right.
Sleep.
All right.
Go to
If
sleep.
If the real Siren is still inside of there, I do apologize for this, and he'll raise up the pommel of his rapier and try and like collide it with her face. I know you just had Mimic on there, but just hold still for a moment.
What is her AC? That will hit.
Well-
Actually, does that include the -4? It does not.
It does not.
-4 is. Oh, it's my
That'd be-
dex is the.
No. The -4 is to his attack.
It's
to try and
mine, so
attack
it'll
you
be
while
so
non-lethal.
it'll be 15 to hit.
Okay.
15 would miss.
Bonk. Against her armor.
Instead, it's kind of like not even like a punch.
You're not used to
playful.
striking non-lethally with this thing.
Yeah.
You may have to like try to swat her with the side of the blade, or hit her with the pommel. Whatever the case, no dice.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't think I can.
You
I
may-
get another save. Do
You
I?
do. Each round on your turn, you may attempt a new saving throw.
Oh yeah. There it is. Yeah. All right. No.
Fortunate. You have another, I believe, 4 rounds of paralysis left. It's maybe 3 rounds in this case. Yes. Siren,
Yes.
he's trying to beat your head in. This guy was supposed to be your friend.
How they've betrayed me. Siren, again, weaponless, is gonna try to choke Flick.
Oh.
Wow.
Stalks him in the
That
foot.
hits.
Hold up. I'd like to try and
Gonna
I'd try
parry her?
and do that.
Right, parry that? Okay. You just need to roll
Yes.
higher than a 23. That will
Parry!
succeed. And your riposte.
Bonk.
Oh
Bonk.
wow. Oh wow.
Back two. What
Oh,
the fuck?
wow.
I should mention
You can't crit
that
non-lethal.
can be non-lethal. Having also said that, he normally needs to announce that before.
Yes. You normally have to say, and this is non-lethal too.
Yeah. This is non-lethal.
Unfortunately,
You guys stop rolling
that's a
dice.
little too late.
Sorry.
Next
Sorry,
time,
man.
declare
okay.
it beforehand. For this one,
Yes.
I expect the same out of Vera. I know you're less experienced with it. Going forward, this is what I'm going to expect. You do.
All right.
I'm going to say acting on instinct. Deflect her attempts to grab at your throat and being kicked a little bit into fight or flight. Stab her for 18 damage.
Does that put her down?
Well, she wasn't bloodied, but with that, she's now definitely bloodied.
Ooh, I did not mean to do that. I terribly apologize.
You Dark Souls fucking parried him.
Yeah, right through the gut.
Hold person is concentration based, right?
Is that? It is not.
It is not.
Oh, it's not.
Nope.
Oh shit. Oh.
Hollow, hollow.
Okay. Well, this is the only thing I can really think of. I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Hopefully she doesn't get the idea to run at me and punch me in the ass. And I'm going to use Evil Eye. And using the Beneficious Witch ability, I'm going to imbue some blue witness into it.
Okay.
Gonna hopefully try to put her to sleep.
Now, that's a will save, correct?
Yeah, one will save, and then after that,
If she
fortune
fails,
save, but they
fortune.
could. Yeah. Oh yeah, that
Oh,
definitely.
wow, now
You
I gotta
shrug
get will
off
save.
the hex.
Okay.
God damn it, Siren.
And you said fortitude as well?
Nope.
Oh.
No, you don't.
Succeeded on your save against the hex, and as a result,
No, well, actually. Let me read the wording on the ability again, because the poison might still go through, just that it's still at a -1, like the hex. Or -2, technically, right now. Against the hex, okay, so the poison actually doesn't get expended, but it doesn't go through either, so. Yeah,
The
so
Beneficus,
regardless,
yes.
yeah.
Bill Beneficus Witch. Flick.
Flick still kind of wincing from accidentally stabbing his ally.
Blot is now. There's now a fresh blot on her stomach, not visible through the armor, but still there. And the blot itself is now full of Siren's blood.
Ooh, I'm sure that's probably I'm sure it's probably going to be all right. But for the time being, I'm
She
just
turned her
doing
back
this.
on you. Kill her.
Shut the. All right, another non-lethal bonk with my pommel.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
We don't leave traitors alive. As you then bring it up and whack. This time, actually, yeah, with a -4, that's 16. Does that? Nope.
Well, you try.
Yeah, she is actually one of the most heavily armored people in the party.
Mhm.
If not the most heavily armored, actually.
Yeah. So 16 does not beat her AC, and as a result, again, bonk does not go through.
Look, Siren, I know. Look, Siren, I know I kind of stabbed you right now, and I kind of stabbed you before, but please, can we just let bygones be bygones? You know, let this blow over.
What are you doing dragging this out? Kill her!
You hurt me.
Why the hell?
You are all trying to hurt me. You've never accepted me. I feel so cold. All the time. I am
like that.
going to
Winter.
kill you.
Damn.
Another will save.
Alright. Another one. Here we go.
Mark, you know what she's
I'm
talking
glad you're
about?
enjoying this.
Fucking
That's a
damn
fail.
it. By one. Damn it.
Siren.
he said, yeah, Flick says clearly joking.
If I had a lick of inspiration left. Fuck.
I just imagine Dvark is just everyone is so mean to me meme as he's just on the floor face down. His ass
So mean to me.
I've been eating this hacks attacks the whole time. I'm so fucking tired, dude.
Anyway, Siren, kill someone or me. I don't know.
I'm just gonna
I was joking.
I crit.
Ooh.
I'm gonna roll again to see if I confirm. Is
Might
that a
actually hit.
confirm?
I don't believe that's a confirm.
Nope, that does not hit.
So that is still
I
that's still a hit automatically, but that is not a confirmed crit.
Ah.
Okay. How do I know how much damage my unarmored melee does?
Unarmored melee without improved unarmed strikes is 1d3 plus strength.
Okay.
And actually, what do you know? What armor you're wearing? What type?
Yeah, may I'll go.
It is an armored coat.
Besides
Yeah.
that,
I didn't put down what type, but it is an armored coat.
Armored coat is yep, medium armor. Reinforced plates sewn into the lining.
Reason I'm asking is because some armor specify that they come with gauntlets.
I don't think the code
And-
would include that.
Yeah, and if she would have gauntlets, that actually makes the unarmed attack lethal instead of non-lethal.
Yeah, this time Siren just socks Flick in the face.
Yep. With the weight of the plates in her coat's arm, she brings the fist around and just bap right in the nose as you take 2 non-lethal.
Ow!
Next time, I'm going for a low blow.
Yes,
No, I
I'm
need
sure
to
you
say Flick before he gets it.
I'm
before
gonna
he hits the
spay
ball.
you.
No!
Oh, no!
Gotta love it. Anyway, I like that. I'm glad that June is enjoying herself. This is, I felt bad turning her against the rest of the party, but well, it's what the hag would do. She's an evil.
I got turned against the party and no one. No, I'm kidding.
And you got your whole edgy McEdge arc.
I did get my edge.
It's okay.
Yeah, in
I,
this instance, it's particularly interesting because it's the sweet, wholesome character that is being turned sinister.
The entire time this is
Mark isn't
happening,
able to get up.
it's Holo, in your case, can I actually get a perception from you?
Yeah, sure. Where is it? There it is. Oh, that's one of the lower numbers I could get. I doubt I see anything.
Oh, okay. Haka and Lolo roll a 20.
Oh.
As you have that empathic link, and you think you see something hovering over Siren for a moment. Yeah, it's hazy, like a mirage. But then the influence of it comes over your connection to Haka and Lolo. And there's a distinct feeling of immensity as something comes vaguely into view, not in physical form, but more as in presence, hovering over Siren, hunched over her, disproportionately massive arms, knuckles against the ground like an ape. Huge, shadowy, muscular body hunched over her, not in a protective manner, but in a almost looming over her. A head half obscured by its massive shoulders. Extending from that head is 2 stag-like antlers which drip with icicles. And as it turns its head and gazes at you, this thing's immensity strikes you and your familiars as you get the impression of winter itself staring you down, and the only thing guarding you, or at least standing in your corner against it, is the immensity of your own patron. The vastness of the ocean, standing at your back, snarling and leering and daring it to approach.
So
As
you're
this-
approaching me.
As the seas and winter gaze at one another, staring each other down like wild animals. somebody else's patron is present here. Probably that witch's. It's got its hold on Siren. Your turn.
Oh, thank you.
You better kill me where you stand now, boy.
This is gonna be a weird
I don't
thing.
actually say
Hey,
that.
what type of action is it that coats something with a poison?
Typically, I believe, do you have the poisoner ability?
Standard.
Standard action.
Normally standard with specific abilities, it's move.
Yeah. With the poisoner class feature, standard action without risk poisoning yourself.
I have poison use, which I just
Yeah,
can't.
that's
A
it.
poison?
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. Poison use allows you to apply a poison as a standard action without risking poisoning yourself.
The way but the way I'm thinking about using it is definitely risking poisoning myself. But yeah, it's just a standard action.
Are you coating your fists or something in it?
I was gonna literally down that blue Winnis like it was fucking mouthwash, swish it in my mouth and fucking bite her.
That definitely risks poisoning yourself. There is
Yeah.
no way poison use could ever guard you from that, because normally poison use is knowing how to carefully apply it to a weapon and not risk poisoning yourself. If you want to do that, you gotta give me an immediate fortitude saving throw.
And since it's poison, though, I have a +2 against that.
Poison mouthwash. That's what Hollow Hollow decided today. Last
Yes.
days ago, he jumped over a waterfall instead of finding a walkway down. Now he's swishing mouthwash.
Okay. Yeah.
At fortitude.
Yeah. It's a 14.
DC 14.
Yeah, and then let me fortitude poison. Thank you.
As,
Whoa, yeah, there we go.
as you shrug
Wow.
off the first effect of it. And you can now count your teeth as being coated in it.
Okay. And that was a standard action?
Yes.
Okay. I can't really do anything, so I'm just gonna let Siren punch the... Because I don't think she knows I'm right behind her yet. But yeah, no, that'll end my turn for now, because I can't actually attack her.
Click.
Okay. Alright. Another one of these non-lethal bonks.
See if you can manage it this time. Unfortunate.
Nope.
That'll miss.
Can I use spring attack and then back away even after I
Yes, spring attack
Like, even
specifically
if I
makes it
miss
so that
them.
they can't attack of opportunity you as you back away.
Okay. In that case, I'll back up to over here and say, look, Siren, I really don't want to do this to you. Can we just, can I at least talk it out with you? I know Vox has some kind of charm or something, but come on, I know the real you is inside of there. Let's not do this.
David Flick, now she's gonna move away.
Next turn.
Oh,
Next
no.
turn. Darren,
I cannot believe this.
Flick has backed away.
God damn,
And
we
look,
went
there's a
full
perfectly
anime.
vulnerable Vark there.
Oh, look at that. Siren is going to say, the whispers. I hear them in my head. My father was right. My nightmares have become reality. And she will move to attack Vark.
And he cannot dodge. This will be an automatic hit.
Okay.
She just kicks him in the ball or something.
More like just I don't know, kicks him in the head or something.
Yeah.
Kicks him in the side, punches him in the face.
And
That's
in
3 points of
his
damage.
in his journal, the words "Siren was here" are spelled with a bloodstain.
Oh no! Siren's just gonna sock him in the stomach.
No word. He can't. Speak, he can't even-
no, Siren,
No.
come on.
He just literally has to take it.
Bark is just like, ow.
He can't even speak.
Yeah,
No,
he's paralyzed
no sound.
completely.
Also, sorry for backing away. I'm so sorry.
Hello.
I take it
For the
there's
love of
no-
God, please take
take
her
it
out.
I take it
This
there's
this
no
window
hole.
over here is still open.
Is there any like hole I could sort of like crawl through or anything like that?
No.
Can I
Yeah,
walk
it's-
through the wall?
Well, there's a window here.
Yeah,
There-
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. This window is open.
That is true, but it's still, it
Yeah.
doesn't make any difference.
Nothing will get you to her in less than 2 move actions.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That ends my turn.
You could actually no, you don't want to move more than that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm at 1 HP. I'm gonna try to go in for a bite and get the fuck out as fast as I can.
The fucking rather cinematic fight against the hag ends with
Ends in a knockout, drag out brawl in the fucking snow. Like-
what a fucking mess.
Flick is going to walk over towards the window, and he's just going to look to Vark. And I'm going to try and pick up Vark and try and like drag him through the window and say, "Okay, look, Siren, no, let's not do this. Come on."
You're playing tug of war with Siren over Vark.
do I have to roll anything to pick up Vark, or?
That would be a strength check.
All right, do my best.
That won't be.
This
This is a limp, fully grown man.
This is a fucking
Is he like
mess.
on the ground though, or is he like standing but just
No, he's
paralyzed?
paralyzed completely, stock still on the ground, helpless. Vark, one last will save, please.
Vark, please.
Hey!
There you
Now I'm
go.
naked. That being said, this is still a foreign action, so I can't do anything anyway.
Yes. Thankfully, you're no longer helpless, though.
That is very true.
Siren.
Okay.
I am going to. So Siren has this shield. Can I throw it like a frisbee at Hollow Hollow?
Unfortunately, not.
Can I use my? Hold on. Can I use my Breeze Kist feature to make a 30-foot ranged, let's say, trip attack, trip maneuver on Hollow Hollow?
Sure.
What the fuck did I do? Okay.
So.
Can you just
That's
fight
a
her?
CMB.
No, I
Okay.
didn't.
Also, couldn't you throw your shield as a
Like an improvised weapon, maybe? But
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. An improvised weapon.
that would be at a -4, though.
My CMD is
I'll take
literally
this.
18.
That beats it.
Oh,
I
As
hate it here.
Hollow Hollow, you are bowled over and on your back once more.
as Siren shoots forward.
I'm so
against
sorry
the
about this.
Flick, I'm gonna rip off your neck. Anyway, joke.
Yes, you are buffeted by a
Rip off my neck. What?
fist of air that smacks you back on your ass. Our Siren has proved to be a tenacious combatant. Anything else you wish to do? as
Only
well?
now.
You would talk about only now.
Well, the other times I'm like, I want to hit this thing with my sickle. Think, oh no.
That's because you're not
One
built for
damage.
melee combat.
Yeah,
You're
you're
built for like you have been a very effective mage. You just don't have anything that
see.
specifically specs you towards hacking at things with sickle.
That's true.
Strong girl farm. She did grow up in a relatively sleepy farming village. Yes. If that's your turn, Hollow Hollow, you're on your ass.
Can I use half my movement to pick my ass up?
Yes, yes you can.
Okay. Oh wait, wrong thing. How far is she? Okay, good. You're still within biting fucking distance.
You will have to go somewhere down here on the snow if you want to bite her, because that's like a elevation there. You won't be able to bite her within that range.
I can
Yep.
definitely say this. Them's biting words.
Hey.
biting.
Okay.
Is it considered flanking or not?
Yes.
Uh,
Actually, no. He's not standing yet, so
Yep, I'm
he's
on
not
the ground,
threatening.
so-
no, fuck. His cheeks up in the air. No.
His cheeks up in the air. Siren's about to clap them.
Oh, Sailor Siren, how far you've fallen. So holo. Attempt to bite. Wow.
I hate it here. That is my bite. The minus the trip, it's the same statistics.
That'll
Really
hit.
quick. Sully had to go.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I realized. I'm a bit sad. I'm a bit sad that I wasn't able to include more people in this. It did go on a little bit longer than intended. But thankfully, next session will be the time when we're gonna get the party back together. Hopefully, next time you guys won't split yourselves.
Okay, so I do hit.
Hey.
Oh, damn. But yeah, I do hit or
Wait, sorry.
do I hit or
Yes,
do
yes,
I
you do.
not?
7
Okay, you
slashing
take
damage
7.
as she goes into the red.
And she needs to make me a
Fortitude save.
fortitude save. Uh-huh.
Oh wait, hold on.
First of all, actually,
7 slashing. I am down.
yes, Siren. First of all, make me roll me a D100,
Okay.
and then roll me a Fortitude save.
Okay.
You do not stabilize, so you are bleeding out currently, and you succeed against the poison.
That's good.
As you are knocked out, Holo, and Siren, I need you to make me one more Fortitude save each.
Okay.
Oh, I need to make one?
Yes, because the what do you call it?
Ah.
The poison affects twice.
Oh,
Once it's in your system.
yeah.
I was looking forward to using the drowning suffocation rules. Holo, you've successfully saved against both instances of the poison. Siren, you just take 1 con damage.
Okay.
You're now at 15 constitution and minus 3 HP, which is slowly ticking down as the bite wound bleeds.
Okay, so when saving me last time, Vark, how did you heal me? Oh no, he's dead.
Dead.
With
Anyway.
a Cure Light Wounds potion. Speaking of which, hi Siren.
Hi, Siren.
Question.
Should we?
Something the capybaras will bring up as I turn off the music. Maybe you want to tie her up first.
Yeah,
That's
you
what I was
are
about-
you are right.
That's what I was about to
Clicked
do.
hastily on that.
So,
Yes, and you can never be too careful with these sorts of
And
things.
the dragon guy's gonna be pissed about this.
only Holo can understand.
He's just looking up at Hollow. It's like, man, you got to bite her, tie her up. He's gonna be jealous.
Holo,
Don't tell me you haven't seen him giving her those goo goo eyes.
Holo being completely actually oblivious to that. Funny enough, he's like, "What do you even mean?"
Vark,
Right, I forgot you were about as emotionally intelligent as a brick.
I'm gonna lightly slap one of them. Just,
They're gonna
Vark
bite you in the
staggers
ankle.
onto his knees. Kind of
and then I fall unconscious.
hunches over Siren,
Imagine.
and I'm gonna that, and then thankfully, thanks to my investigator talent, I can do this without any actual inspiration points. So 13 to stabilize her.
That'll succeed. So guys, how does it feel to have acquired some more real estate? Not in very good. It's a real fixer-upper, that's for damn sure.
Oh, god damn it.
Spitting blood on the fucking snow.
She kept you down
That's
for
the
a
new
while.
carpet. Wait a minute.
If there's ever a reason to fear fucking clerics, that right there is evidence of it. If she was actually, if she still had her sickle, or if she was in better condition, she very well could have actually killed somebody there.
Or she actually had spells that could
Oh
harm
yeah,
her.
absolutely.
Oh, don't worry. We have many levels to go still.
Yes, yes, and more domination to happen.
I was actually talking with June earlier. I was like, there are some spells that that you can take that make a lot of sense for Siren. They would actually work very offensively. I was like, you could even like put a glyph of warding on your shield, and like it's just like, oh, and so yeah, thank God that we didn't go through with all the shit that we planned.
One problem with
So-
putting a glyph of warding on your shield is it does not exclude you from the blast.
Well, that's the thing. Remember, you can also store it with something, so it doesn't necessarily have to be.
So
an
you can have it be
explosion.
something like a cone of cold and go boom. Yes.
Yes.
Or
But yeah,
healing to myself.
also true. You also have things like contingency that wizards get. But anyway,
Oh, also
I'm gonna roll
question.
something real
Since I'm stabilized, does that mean I'm at 0 or 1 HP?
you're
Bring up
stabilized,
which
which means you are staying at -3 until someone heals you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
I'm gonna roll something for Paka. After you lightly slap her,
Dies.
you see a look of
Oh.
right, that does it, and she bites your ankle. Rolls an 18.
That directly hits my AC. God damn it!
there is everybody like Vark and Flick. You hear a like a visceral crunch of tooth on cartilage as you see Lolo bite into Holo's ankle. And you see just a look like this pallor overcome his face as you see he was barely holding it together as he just goes thump.
Holo is just gonna look just right before he falls unconscious. He's gonna go and Koopa. Are you fucking kidding me? And then he falls.
Technically,
He
you're
immediately folds in half and ragdolls.
technically yes. Gmod Ragdoll. Technically, you're at 0 right now, which means you are incapacitated. You may take one more action. You're on the ground. You're like fading in and out. You basically, the last of your strength has been taken up by that, as Lolo just turns around and kicks some snow into your face and walks off.
You got jumped.
You now, as June found out in the fight against the Ankhags, you may now take one action, or someone else can try to stabilize or heal you. Take one action. Your next action will drop you to -1. Then you're unconscious.
Okay.
Yes. I should ask very quickly, as I'm assuming they're seeing to Siren with first tying her up and then healing her with a potion. What are you doing with your one action?
Me?
Yes.
Guess I'm just fucking laying there. Unless I could like stabilize myself, but I doubt
I mean, you can potentially. You can also, I don't know, if you have a potion or anything on you, you can drink one.
I do have a Cure Light Wounds potion actually on me.
You have one standard action, and that would involve that.
All right, I'll just drink that.
Drink the Cure Light Wound potion. You're feeling a little bit better. We'll go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, isn't that 1d4 plus the cast level, which would be 3?
1d8 plus.
1d8 plus.
1d8 plus class level, which, yeah, I think you made a bunch at like +3.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what it'd be +3.
So it'd be 6
So
HP,
let's
bring you up to 6. Yes, you're no longer bleeding out.
was biting me that hard really that necessary?
It is if I want you to learn a lesson. Here's your
goddamn,
familiars.
what?
Treat us with a little bit of respect.
I do treat you right.
Bullshit.
The familiars are unionizing.
We'll have a debate later
They're
about
unionizing.
You guys just
Respect your
see.
unions.
You guys just see Holo arguing with the capybara, and the
They're
capybara
like
is not-
just chittering back at him.
Yeah.
As for Siren, I'm gonna wish good night to
This is the first time that he actually seems pretty much done with everything.
Understandably so.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look.
Flick is in much the same boat.
I'm gonna look back at Vark and Holo's gonna say,
Hamster strong.
"I vote we go home."
one of you please tie her up. I'm going to go grab the supplies. And
Can I,
take
can
her-
I just theoretically use limp lashes like to tie her up, and even if she does wake up, she's paralyzed?
You'll completely paralyze her. Yes, that would work.
Unless you would rather, unless
Actually,
it would be
wait,
easier.
actually, Limp Lash does.
It can't make
their,
them
their,
go
their
down.
attributes go down to 1 and they collapse,
Yeah.
becoming paralyzed. The ability to feel pain, can speak. Yeah, so yeah, though more or less what you could do is you could limp lash her for a bit, let it take full effect, and then just keep her leashed.
What's the duration again? Is it just
It's-
until it appears?
Until broken or like we call it. The spell ends immediately if you let go of the whip or it is destroyed. Spell ends, I'll penalty. Yeah, so it lasts until he lets it go.
It actually lasts indefinitely, within that boundary, of course. Wow.
Yes, within 20 feet. So technically, yes, you could keep her, but you would have to stay within 20 feet of her at all times.
As I marched my way through the destroyed, rotten building, actually, is there any rug that is even remotely
There's like a moldy, moth-eaten pelt
eh,
and some carpeting that's been chewed through by insects.
I do actually want to go in the house and check on something before I even tie her up, but
Anyone looting the what's it called? The hag? I mean nothing.
I beg of you, please tie her up first.
Dino, in the
I-
meantime, then I guess then Holo Holo is just gonna go back to the little cart. He's gonna take some rope out, and then he's just gonna go ahead and tie Siren up.
Okay.
Yeah, like I know there's no like feasible way she's gonna wake up anytime soon, but I just want to get it over with,
Yeah. Is there anything you need me to roll for that, or
Nope.
do I just tie her up?
Normally, I'd ask for something like sleight of hand, but she's not resisting and she's laying still. You've got Flick right there next to you, helping you. He's served on a ship.
Yes.
He knows his knots. So, no. You, in
Quadruple
short
knot
order,
that,
you
please.
tie up Siren, get her loaded onto the cart. You eventually get all the supplies loaded on as well. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything of real worth within the...
I was gonna ask, did the witch leave any witchy shit
No.
behind? Like,
completely
no.
melted. The only thing left of
Only
her
witch goop.
is a piece of driftwood that once was her staff.
No, I was more like inside the house. Like, there's like one room we haven't
that?
looked into yet.
Well,
There is a room we haven't explored. Yeah.
yeah, that was a
And the
larder.
upstairs.
Yeah, and
So
upstairs.
I guess the stairs. are
Oh no,
probably
the
gone
entire upper floor is fallen to pieces.
away. Yeah, I'm figured as much.
The floor is fallen through. The entire thing is crumbling. There is in fact no upper floor. There is in fact no upper floor, and the that one back room was a larder. Is now a rot house.
I see.
I'm
But
sorry
yeah,
to
nothing
say that nothing of worth was left behind by the hag
Okay,
or by
so
anything
I'll-
else. The only thing that
you know what, I was
potentially
just-
might be left behind was what the ghouls were wearing, but unfortunately, that has also suffered the wear and tear of the elements.
Yeah, what I was looking for in particular was like if she left anything behind that, like had any like spell inscriptions or anything like that on. It's okay.
Nope, not as best as unless you want to make me one last perception check to really hunt around and see if you can find it.
Yeah, I can do that.
But a cursory search turns up nothing.
Sure. Why not?
Yes, Vark, did you want to roll her up on a rug?
Yeah.
I wanted to, but I'm not gonna subject her to the
Humiliation.
moldy, bug-ridden.
Yeah, I see nothing.
Yeah.
I'm in
Vark?
too much pain.
Times you're passing through, going by, hauling the supplies. You make sure to also pass a glance over the area, trying to see if anything was left behind. Unfortunately, either she didn't keep anything that she looted from these guys, or it's all just being in the presence of her, and those undead degraded it and eroded everything that was of any value.
The louder too. Granular stuff, sugar, salt, something like that? Nothing?
All of it's like literally the only stuff that's still potentially consumable in this building is anything that's non-perishable. So honey, alcohol,
I will grab that.
vinegar, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the sugar, long since putrefied. Fruit, veg, meat, all gone.
No. I'll
This
grab
may
some
have at one-
non-perishables.
This may have at one place been a home that
Mm.
was occupied by people. Hell, the hag could have killed them, moved in, and just everything fell to pieces around her as she didn't maintain it.
Nope.
Yes. Eventually, you get everything loaded up onto the cart and set off once more. This time, in the direction of home.
So now, is Siren just charmed for a week?
At the end
For
of
every
each day,
Oh, I see.
you get a save. It is a 2-day trip back to the village.
I see.
I want you to make me 2 will saves. And the entire trip back is pretty much Siren does eventually wake up because every hour you recover one lethal or non-lethal damage. Actually, no, for every day you recover your hit dice and HP. Because I mean, you're being tended to by the others, you're eventually able to wake back up, and pretty much the entire trip back is going to be you trying to find ways to break out of the ropes and kill your allies.
Yeah.
How you wish to roleplay
Please.
that is up to you guys. You can even do that in the roleplay channel.
Yeah. Please, no.
Damn.
You guys,
Failed both of those will saves.
This is such an awkward ride back home.
Oh my god.
She's
We're
just
going-
shouting,
we're
I'm
going-
gonna rip you into pieces, and then we're just over here like, yeah, sure.
we're definitely going to need one of our other party mates to fix this.
We come back, the whole town is on fire, destroyed everything.
I will eventually cover what exactly happened in the village in that time where you guys were away. But until then, actually no. I already had something. There we go.
In between times tending to Siren, can I try to make up? Can I talk to my capybaras?
You may. In fact, you can do that again in the
I'll be
roleplay
right.
channel. As you guys slowly roll back into town, this time with a tied up and homicidal Siren. As you get the fun bit of explaining that to everybody in town. Next session. Thank you all very much for being here. Thank you for those who decided to light more fires, those of you who tried to put them out. In the end, we got a very interesting combat scenario out of it and some very entertaining roleplay.
Yeah. It was really good.
It was.
It was
Thank you
really
very
good.
much.
You guys
I
did
just
wonderfully.
imagine the whole
Yeah,
the
that
whole
was
group
fun.
is just the whole group's putting Siren in like an outhouse prison or something.
No.
That will be a time. Anyway, so next session we get to pick up with the last preparations before the assumed siege coming upon the town, and also how people deal with Siren suddenly wanting to rip their guts out with her bare teeth. That's true. She has a sleeping bag you could stuff her into.
We put her in the sleeping bag, tie up the sleeping bag as well, and just put her somewhere.
They just pull the hood over her head. Yeah.
And we poke a few holes so she can breathe.
a great way to ruin the sleeping bag.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, everybody who came. That was a blast. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Yeah.
All the party members that returned just look like hell right now.
Yeah. You guys. And unfortunately, you guys don't have the benefit
off,
of
buddy.
Siren being able to heal you, so you only managed to heal as much as you could through natural healing right back. So, all 4 of you heal HP equal to your hit dice, so 5 per day, so a total of 10 HP.
Ow.
All right.
Do I still get my do me and Vark still get our panache points back?
Yes. You
Yeah,
still get
no,
refill all your
that's normal.
resources, just HP recovery takes a bit.
Okay.
Can you go back to the other map really quick and check how much I was at? I believe it was 17, but just to be sure.
Yes, you are at 17. You're now at 27.
So, yeah, 27. Okay.
I'm at 16 HP right now.
Fun times. All right. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. You guys take care. We're going to have a fun time sorting through all that next time.
Indeed.
And thank you for those of you who sat and watched. I'm sorry we couldn't get to you a bit more. It would have felt a bit awkward to diverge off and go do a bunch of roleplay and then come back in the middle of a combat scene.
Nah, you're fine, homie. It's all good.
Yes. Next round, other people will get the spotlight, and we'll get to have the whole party be in the same scene together. Won't that be wonderful?
Yeah.
Indeed.
But definitely first the spotlight on the village crew.
Yes.
I'll be covering what when the next session picks up. I'll be covering what happened in the interim while you guys were dealing with, and then coming back from the Hag's Hut.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Also, I will see you all tomorrow for Genesis.
exactly.
Yes, absolutely.
We'll see you all tomorrow.
Indeed.
Hola,
Till then, goodbye.
Hola just
Yes.
goes up to Kari and be like, go knock some sense into your friend girl or something like or whatever it's
She
called.
hates me. She literally
Oh.
hates me. Like,
Yeah, she thinks he's a bit of to use the word she used, a tyrant. Yes. But then that's all just more opportunity for roleplay. Now she gets to act on her animosity. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys tomorrow
Good
and then
night.
next
Bye.
week.
Good night.
Hell yeah. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Midway.